Alright, welcome back everyone, it's EvanHusa57 here. We are back on Neverwinter on the Xbox One. Today is another live stream video, and this is going to be a continuation of the live stream that I did last night. Today we'll be farming for the Starry Panther, so I'm going to try and keep this live stream going until I actually have this darn mount. I only have one of the favor, and I actually need 25, so I have to go ahead and earn another 24 of them. We'll be farming the event itself, and my character had no head there. Okay, that was unique. That would be a kind of a cool skin if you could have a character with no head. Anyways, we'll be farming the event here in Protectors. We'll also be farming the fireworks themselves, doing some dailies, answering any questions. So I had a lot of people watching live last night. Just sent everybody messages that I'd be starting the live stream within a couple minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and start dumping in these fireworks that I've been farming all day, and I need to get to 500 fireworks. So I'm going to try and get the gold tier reward. This way I can actually hopefully get the most favors. Rise says hi. What's going on, man? Let's go ahead and get some more fireworks out here. Right now I am sitting at, let's see, how many points do I have? 300? Okay, good. So this will give me a total of 500 points. There we go. 500 points. Now I'm going to take this remaining time and run around Protector's Enclave so that I can get a few more firecrackers. Or professional fireworks, you know, whatever you want to call them. The Boss 409 also says hi. Hello, what's going on? That's an empty box of fireworks. That doesn't help me. Hopefully everybody had a good 4th of July. I'm missing a few people from the stream last night. I'm not sure. They might still be setting off fireworks. Oh, come on. Let me get over there to that box. Oh, wow. They would put one of those boxes up where you can't... Oh, almost had it. Sort of, kind of. I don't know. Wow, that's a weird location for fireworks. We'll just skip that box. Rise, I have you added on our Xbox friend list. Yep, thank you. So you get notified whenever I start streaming. Yeah, I started the stream just a couple minutes early and then sent everybody messages that was in here last night, letting them know it was live. Hopefully they'll be tuning in sooner or later, because this is going to be going on for hours, quite a few hours. I need to get 25 of those favors, so that does take a pretty long time to do. Hopefully I can earn gold several times, and if I do that, maybe I'll get lucky and get like 3 favors. That would be awesome. There's another empty box of fireworks. Damn, not kind to me. How many do I have? I have 3. I keep finding boxes that are like empty. And that one was empty as well, I guess. Wow. Okay. The game is stealing my fireworks. The game is definitely stealing my fireworks. That's 2 in a row. Rise, that box is easy to get? Yeah, I don't know. I tried jumping up there, couldn't get up there, so I just moved on to ones that I know are definitely easy to get. Alright, so that makes 5. Now I already have 500 donated, so that should give me gold tier, which means I'm going to go ahead and just put the rest of these in the bank for later on. And keep looking for more of these fireworks. Hopefully going to get a good buff. Get the one where I get 2 extra fireworks. Maybe some other people use fireworks, so I'll get more from the drops. Like, I just picked up that spectacular Lyra's fireworks. Those are actually pretty nice. They're much better than the regular fireworks. I don't know why the game is being glitchy and giving me boxes that just are not doing anything. Oh, there's another one down here. Out of line of sight. What do you mean? I'm right underneath you. There we go. Got that one. Not sure when I'm gonna get Mars and all of them. I don't know if they'll be joining us from last night. Hopefully they will sooner or later. Let's get up to this box, maybe with any luck. Hey, there we go. Indies guy. Yo. Yo to you too. What is going on there, man? And another box that's empty. Come on. Weird. I didn't have this problem last night. Like, the boxes disappeared when they didn't have anything in them, and now they're just, like, sitting there not giving me anything. It's like, you have 500 fireworks, that's enough for you. You don't need any more. No such thing as too many fireworks. Oh, there's another one. Tucked in a corner. Got it. That gives me 5 again. So we'll go ahead and stash them in the bank. Oh, how convenient. One right here. Awesome. Hopefully I'll get a couple more of those fireworks to use. There's that empty box again. I'll get those fireworks, use them at the end of the show. Hopefully anyone else will use theirs. That'll give me a decent buff. And then we'll go get some more fireworks. I'll be working on dailies and things like that in the meantime, as well as farming these professional fireworks. So kind of be like doing two things at once. Because unfortunately this event only comes up, you know, every 30 minutes. Alright, let's see what we can get though. Got another empty box. Quite convenient. Go ahead and grab that. Spartan wants some attention. He was in the stream last night. I'm gonna pause at this empty box real quick and just check that message that he sent. Give me 1 minute. Alright, don't know what's going on. But I am back. I told Spartan that he could join the live stream, say hi if he wanted to, but don't know if he'll join us. He will message me again though. Like, I don't think he realizes that I have to pause every time to go check the message. Oh well. Got a minute left and I found another empty box. See if I can't get like maybe 5 more fireworks. 3, 4. Oh, nope. Maybe I won't be getting any more fireworks at all if it wants to keep giving me empty boxes. See? I didn't get any. Nothing there. And nothing there. Damn. A box that's not available to loot yet. 25 seconds. It's just not going to give me any more fireworks. It wants to be glitchy. Alright, so this should give me gold. Let's go for it. 10 seconds and we'll find out. I'm hoping for those 3 favors. That would be really awesome. Come on, what do we get? What do we get? Rank 1 gold bracket, 2 favors, an ancient curio. That's kind of shitty. I mean, an old trinket. Yeah, not interested. 10 of the Lyra's fireworks, 2 Lyra's favor. Okay, not too bad there. Not too bad at all. Go ahead and use that. Respond to that. I don't want to look at your companion. Come on, game. Yes, Spartan. Every time I go to check a message, I have to actually pause the live stream. So, it kind of doesn't work out well. And you left the live stream pretty early on. So, didn't get to tell you, but it turned out that I was going to actually continue my live stream from last night tonight, except farming for that Starry Panther. So, didn't do too bad. I got 2 favors off of it, and I still have enough fireworks that I can go ahead and get a 3rd one, maybe? Let's see. Let me grab those, because I'm going to need them. I got 300. I need to farm up another couple hundred if I want to get gold. We're going to try that. In amongst doing dailies, we're going to be farming some fireworks. Because the fireworks have that, you know, one, like, every 45-second cooldown. And this guy, I'm going to have to respond to him. He probably doesn't know I'm live streaming. Alright. So we need to get these daily quests done as well because they're pretty important. Take that refinement point. All the refinement points I can get in amongst killing things. Why not? Start this ball rolling by killing a few of these guys. Hopefully get one of those fireworks right off the bat. See how many fireworks I get. I've got 35 right now. See, did he drop one? Nope, that was an onyx fragment. Oh well. Alright, so I gotta go into the Phantasmal Fortress here. That's the main quest for me today. So we'll run through there, and the enemies in there should be dropping me some fireworks. I would normally go to the Drowned Shore, but you're not gonna really want to watch me run around in the same circle for like the next 6 hours. Maybe longer, or however long it takes for me to get that Starry Panther. So I'm going to make sure I do my dailies in the process of farming at the same time. Make things a little bit more interesting. Go and give me them fireworks. Onyx Fragment and Professional Fireworks brought me up to 43. So yeah, I've got all the buffs on right now. Got the double one plus the bonuses, which is awesome. So we're going to go in here and we will be soloing this. Normally I would recommend that you try and get people to actually do it with you, but if your character's high enough level and you don't want to wait on people to do it with, then yeah, just run it solo. Got all these buffs on here. Let's go for it. Phantasmal Fortress is pretty easy too. There really isn't a ton of large groups of enemies. Just got to make sure I check these guys for any more professional fireworks. We're also going to farm some refinement points and some gold at the same time by doing all of this. Because I've got my refinement point enchantments on, like my Dragon Horde and my Quartermaster's enchantment and everything. In addition to, I have a gold gain enchantment. So we're going to be farming lots of stuff all at once, as well as paying attention to the Twitch chat. Spartan's like, I could have run dailies with you. Well, Spartan, you still can if you want to get your butt online. But I'm running campaign dailies. I don't know if you started all of your campaign dailies. Ah, no more fireworks. Darn it. Last night I was running some Shores runs, some basically epic skirmishes with some viewers during that live stream. I don't think I'll be doing that tonight because you kind of have to have the right team for that. I got about 5 minutes before I have to go back to Protector's Enclave. Spartan's like, too late, I'm streaming. Okay. You're streaming and watching my stream at the same time. Awesome. Multitasker. Love it. I actually have a very quiet Twitch chat tonight for some reason, which is weird because I let everybody know I was going to be doing this live stream last night, and yeah, I don't know. Everybody's hiding or shooting off fireworks. They're probably all shooting off fireworks, like in real life fireworks, not Neverwinter fireworks. Come on, there we go. Got some more professional fireworks up to 51. Not bad. Pop a couple potions. That's an insignia. Too bad I don't need the insignias anymore. I just need fireworks. Fireworks and refinement points. It's a terrible thing about farming fireworks. You actually have to make sure that you double check almost all of the white drops, because you never know which one is actually going to be a firework and which one is just something like a identification scroll or, you know, some other little tiny crappy useless junk item. Wait for this guy to transform and nuke him. And nuke said crystal next. He dropped me fireworks. Awesome. Who knows, I might even pull a superior mark out of here. That would be pretty cool too. Junk from the chest on the left. Junk from the chest on the right. Well, goodbye to pulling something awesome. Hello to just pulling some junk. Alright, got that daily done though. Gotta run the regular Dreadring dailies though. Got a couple more minutes until I go back to Protector's Enclave and hopefully try and get gold again. We will see. I don't know if it'll work. I got to slay some of these illusionists anyways for the weekly quest, so might as well do that on my way out. Got some more professional fireworks. There we go, some enchantments. There's that lovely refinement. I need one demonic heroic encounter in this area, but I usually only do like the demonic slaughters just because they're easy and you can pretty much solo them if you really want to. Why not? We'll see. I'm gonna go back and pick up the rest of the quest for this area. 1 minute until the Light Up the Night part of the event starts in Protector's Enclave. So, I'll give it a couple minutes so I don't have to just sit in Protector's Enclave, because farming kills and fireworks is more effective than just simply sitting in Protector's Enclave.
If our forces can take the quarry,
gotta kill some dreadhounds and stuff, you know?
they use the black
Get those refinement points.
The dread is infected to the core.
Alright, let's do this.
From the cursed bones of Loragath or from the Thayans themselves, I know not. But dark magic is so pervasive.
So hopefully we'll get demonic slaughter over here maybe at some point. If we do, that would be nice. It's Kez. Nice. Asks, how can I level up my artifact weapon fast? Ooh, artifact weapons are annoying. They require a lot of refinement point farming. I actually did a video on it, and I believe it's up on Twitch under my older videos or older live streams, but it's rendering right now for YouTube. The problem with artifact gear, which is anything like offhand, main hand, neck, and belt, they take a very long time to level, and there's not a whole lot of tricks for them. The best thing that you can do is farm for refinement point stones, specifically the resonance stones, minor, lesser, regular, and greater. You can also do leadership if you have level 25 leadership and make the resonant bags, which will give you unbound resonance stones. Then use Dragon Horde enchantments because you get bound to account refinement, like black opals being the highest, but mostly you get like paradots and aquamarines and stuff like that. If you use those, see there, that's from my Dragon Horde. I just got a paradot, which is awesome. It's more refinement. And that's bound to account, so you can go ahead and put that on, you know, whatever character actually needs the refinement. Dudes, FTW, you have an experience reward. Yes. Yes, I do. I have a lot more than one, actually. I saved those, and the reason why I saved those is I already have almost the maximum amount of power points that you can have on this particular character, and right now I only want the 30,000 diamond reward that you can get from opening those. However, if you open them during a double diamonds event, well, then you can get up to 60,000 rough astral diamonds. That's why I'm actually holding on to those. And then I'll open them in the next event. It's Kez, yeah. It takes time with artifact gear. You can use all the green items that you pick up in your travels that are like unidentified gear. You can use that. Get your identification scrolls, use it, and throw it in. But it's just so weak. Like, this weapon that I picked up, this is a main hand weapon for a Scourge Warlock. If I were to identify it and throw it into my main hand weapon during a double refinement, it would only give me like, I think it's like 200 or 400 refinement. It's like so little refinement that I just discard those. I don't even bother to pick up the greens. They're not worth it for me. You can pick them up if you want to. Just make sure that if you are going to pick those up, if you're in a dungeon or a skirmish, make sure that the team that you're running with understands that you're going to pick those up and is okay with that. Most teams that are farming something do not want you to pick up greens because it just makes the dungeon take so much longer, waiting on people to need and greed all the stupid little green unidentified gear items. The best way is to farm for refinement and get a set of items that give you bonus chances at refinement. So you want to have your Dragon Horde enchantment. You want to have, ideally, if you go into your character, go down to mounts, go over to insignia bonuses, you are looking for one particular insignia that's pretty cool, and that's Wanderer's Fortune. You need a Crescent, Regal, and Illuminated. And what it is you have a 4% chance after killing a foe to find a refining stone at your feet. However, that procs way more than 4%. It seems like it procs like 15% of the time, and that does stack with Dragon Hordes. The bad thing with those two ways of earning refinement is they do have a cap for the day. Once you have earned a certain amount of refinement from those enchantments, you will only earn white pearls as a drop. Which those are only worth 100 refinement, so they're kind of really crappy. You can also use the Fey Blessing enchantment as part of your set, which will give you bound to character enchantments. Well, not bound to character, sorry, bound to account. Bound to character was from something I pulled out of the Dread Ring. But anyways, see, you get all these rank 5s, and they're bound to account. That helps out with refining enchantments and refining artifacts. It does not help out with refining artifact gear, though, sadly. Hey, another Peridot. Thank you, Dragon Horde. So if you run the whole set of increase, refinement point gain, enchantments, and the mount bonus and everything, you can get your artifact weapons and stuff up pretty quick. Especially if you also farm the refinement by doing your leadership profession. So you're getting a lot of refinement. If you run dungeons like Castle Never, if you can do one of those dungeons, you can get items that'll drop out of there. I think I have one in my inventory. It's like a shattered, yep, there we go, shattered ancient necklace. That's worth 6,000 refinement points for artifact cloaks. So during double refinement, that is worth 12,000, and they're unbound, so you can buy them, trade them, sell them, do whatever. That's another helpful way to get more refinement. We go ahead and complete that? Yes, we did. Alright, I've got about 3 minutes to transfer back to the Protector's Enclave. I don't believe I'm going to have enough fireworks because these guys are just not dropping them for me as much as I would like. I'm getting some, but I'm not getting enough yet. So I'll very quickly kill these guys and then simply go turn in these quests. Easy enough to do. I need one more Dread Hound and off to Protector's Enclave. So gotta find that Dread Hound. There he is. Hopefully that gives me the kill. Yep. There we go. Perfect. So all of these quests are done. I'm going to quickly go back, turn them in, drop a signpost, and teleport to Protector's Enclave. And I'm going to keep an eye on the time because it's very, very close. Like, I'm going to be cutting this down to the wire, really. It's okay, though. That is perfectly okay. I already got my fireworks split, so I'm only going to turn in one firework. I know it's only going to give me the bronze reward this time, but that's, for some reason, right now, a guaranteed one favor, and I'll take that one favor, and then I'll save my 500, or like 400 that I have fireworks, and we'll go to the Drowned Shore and farm a little bit to get, hopefully, the other 100 that I need, and that'll give me gold on the next one. So, awesome there. Go ahead, turn those in. Turn in Red Wizards. Okay, I got less than 2 minutes. Let's get to Protector's Enclave. It's just going to be loading time. I went to the Dread Ring first because Dread Ring is like really easy to do. So, weeklies there, dailies there, super easy. Sharandar is another one that's not really too bad. Sharandar is probably going to be next on my list. Alrighty. I'm hoping it doesn't take me too long, because getting 25 of these favors takes some doing, really. And I don't really plan on selling the Starry Panther. I just want it because it's the first time on Xbox that we've been able to get that mount. And the regular Panther mount does look cool, but the Starry one just looks so much better. It's like the sled. The regular sled looks cool, but the demon sled looks even better. So, what do you mean fireworks display is not ready yet? Oh, actually, yeah, I'm here early. And, I've got 1 minute till the fireworks display starts. I guess I will check what refinement I got in the meantime. Stability stones. Not too bad. I wish some of this stuff that I could sell. Yep, see, there we go. Light up the night. Just got here. Gonna go ahead and drop one firework in. Bam, there we go. That's set. Open my other box of stuff I got from the Dread Ring. You always want to have something that you can throw your refinement in. I'm kind of stuck at the moment because of the fact that most of my stuff is to the point that I need to really work on it a lot. So, like, I don't need stability stones anymore, and these ones that are bound to character, I just throw into an enchantment because you either use them or you delete them. And I don't like to waste refinement. Union stone, same thing. We're just going to throw that union stone right in. Refine enchantment, refine this rank 8. This is what I'm actually using because it's a gold find and XP increase. Might be a waste to some of you for a savage enchantment, but for me, I really like it. Again, bound to character refinement, I can't use it. I would normally use it for these artifacts, but all my artifacts are maxed, so I have no use for that bound to character refining stones. Like the stuff that you get out of the Dread Ring and the stuff you get from your daily invocation, that's what I have no use for, sadly. Wow, nothing. This is really weird. This is consistently giving me empty boxes. And it was not doing that earlier. It's like, you have found a professional firework, and it gives me no professional fireworks. Okay. I actually have a encounter reward to open. I did some encounters there that I just ran through. Got another one of those sealed caches of elemental water. Looking for more fireworks, maybe some bundles that are actually available. Hey, here's one that nobody usually comes down and gets. Yep, there we go. Got a professional firework out of that one. Another box. We'll take that. Or not. We won't take that. That's really weird, man. That is so weird. It's only giving me the... It's telling me I find a professional firework, but I don't actually get one of the professional fireworks. Like, olay. Damn game is just teasing me. There we go. Get the spectacular firework out of that. Finally a box that cooperates with me. Spectacular firework. And a box that doesn't cooperate with me. Damn. Starting a trend here. Let's see, anything else? Any other fireworks down this way? That box is still glitched out. There's a box up here. Let's see if this one's got anything in it. Nope. This is going to be the hard part. You can find the boxes, no problem. Finding boxes that have anything in them? Now there's the main problem. Finally got one. Brings me up to 3. Nope, nothing there. Some of these boxes are kind of in like annoying spots to get to because you have to jump up to them. Sometimes you can do it with a mount, sometimes you can't. I know this is a farming live stream, but I just wanted everybody to know if you do have any questions, It can be Neverwinter related or any other game, anything like that. Feel free to ask. I have the Twitch chat snapped, so I can see it and respond to comments, no problem. Man, these fireworks are stingy today. Think give it a break and I'll wait here a second. Go ahead and open one of these protectors bounty. It's gonna give me a scroll and a figure. I'll open like 5 of these. 20% off seal of the protector. I don't need that. That one doesn't help me very much. See if I can get a decent coupon or something out of it. Oh, out of 5 boxes, nothing good. So what did I get? Surplus equipment. My guild's full on that. Fey trinkets. They could use those. Minor dark gifts. They could use those. Got 2 lesser stability stones that are unbound. So we'll just go ahead and put those up on the marketplace. Let's put them up for 1,200 diamonds. Give somebody a deal on those. I'm trying to get the diamonds to buy my Zentarium Warlock, so, you know. Selling whatever I can that I don't need. Guess we're gonna keep having this glitch, though, with the whole boxes of fireworks that don't give me anything. Nope, no fireworks down there. Normally I can run around protectors and like every box I come to gives me a firework, but tonight these boxes are not being fun. Nothing. Just straight old nothing. Yep, no fireworks there. We'll get into some more fun stuff here in another couple minutes when this part of the event is over. Sadly, you can't leave the instance that you're in or you'll lose your progress in the Light Up the Night event. So, it means you gotta stay here and keep farming the boxes or play the market, do your professions, you know. Try and upgrade your artifacts, anything like that. A lot of other people looking for fireworks right now. And he's going to get that crate. But I'm going to get this crate. This crate's mine. I'm stealing it. And it actually had a firework in it. Yay. So we'll have to make a stop at the guild stronghold to turn in those 2 vouchers real quick after this event ends. And then it'll be continuing on dailies. Oh, that box just spawned as I was going by it. And it has nothing in it. Okay. Weird. Maybe I have to wait a little while. Like, if you interact with the box as soon as it spawns, maybe it gives you nothing. Nope. I don't know. That's weird. Wasn't doing that last night, that's for sure. Every box I interacted with gave me a firework. And sometimes I got the Lyra's firework thing out of it. So, I guess you win some and you lose some. You lose most of them. There we go. Event over. Copper bracket, or bronze bracket. Whatever, that's fine. I still got a favor. Whoop-de-doo. It's what I wanted. Let's go ahead and go to the guild stronghold. Get rid of this annoying voucher. And then I think I will go ahead and get Icewind Dell done with for the day. I know I said I was going to go Sharndar before, but I have the Bigrim's Tomb quest, the weekly quest. So I want to go there and get that done. Again, I'll probably be soloing it, but that's okay. So always pretty important if you have a guild and you have vouchers, make sure that you turn them in. You get more guild marks if you turn them in during a double guild marks event, of course, but those don't roll around all that often. Alright, gotta see which one I have. I think I've got, yep, I got a Minor Fey one and a Minor Dark Gifts one. So that really didn't give me much of anything in the form of stuff, guild marks, but I got them out of my inventory. Gotta go to Icewind Dell now. Because there's really nothing that you can farm in the guild stronghold reliably to get those fireworks. So you're better off either farming in the Drowned Shore, Fiery Pit, or just doing your dailies and hoping you get the fireworks that way. I mean, we've made 3 already, so not too bad. Not too terribly bad at all. Neverwinter's going to reset in about 4 hours. No, 4 hours and 45 minutes, I think. Something like that. Which will work just fine for me. So, of course, I have to get a new contract.
Can we?
There's Bigrim's Tomb. It's the only one that I care about because it's the weekly. And it gives you Astral Diamond, so, kind of one of those, why not? I'll go ahead and say it again. My Twitch chat is kind of quiet tonight, even though I let everybody know I was going to be doing a live stream. So, by all means, tune in if you have any questions, anything like that. Go ahead and ask them. Feel free to ask any questions. I'll help you out as best as I can. So we're just going to go and knock out this Bigrim's Tomb real quick. Not going to bother to kill anything on the way there because most everything here takes a longer time to kill. Icewind Dell is one of the more annoying areas in this game. There's a couple different ways that you can actually get up here to Bigrim's Tomb. I prefer to just generally go this way and then skirt these 2 giants right here. And you're good to go. So, there's other people here. You could easily generally try and find a group. I'm not going to bother with that. I know my character's strong enough to go in there and solo it. Takes me a little bit longer to do it solo, but I don't have to wait to actually get people, and waiting to get people is like a really annoying thing. So go ahead and use potions, get my pocket pet, Timora's Lucky Coin, and a Potion of Accuracy. So I got to use that for the increased critical strike. I'm going to be pulling some of these groups together, so I'm going to be taking some pretty good damage throughout here. It's Kez asks, should I sell any refinement stuff that's not bound? It really depends on whether or not you need that refinement. Like all of my artifacts are maxed, so I don't need refinement for artifacts. Therefore, I sell it. If you still need refinement for artifacts, it's better to actually use that refinement than to sell it for a small profit. You can also usually trade refinement point stones if you sit in Protector's Enclave. You can usually trade people, like if you have power stones and you don't need power stones, there's usually somebody that'll trade you like union stones for power stones or stabilities or, you know, anything along those lines. That's generally the best course of action. So quickly check and see. I'm going to go ahead and also pick up the items for gold too. It's part of getting that gold. Just make sure they don't leave any fireworks. I got to check every item. I didn't get any fireworks off of that. Come on, doggies. I'm just pulling these groups together to make this mission go by a little faster. It's all about getting the fireworks and refinement right now. Now I'll get my daily back, so I'm going to go ahead and use my daily. Gonna get hit by a zombie exploding, because why not? That's always fun. Make this fight take a little bit longer so I can get my action points back. We'll use the attacks that give me the most AP. And there we go. We should have just about full AP when I enter the next fight. Yep, perfect. Got my daily back. Hit a quick potion, so I'm going in there with full health. And check mail first, though, because something sold. Or somebody sent me a message. Oh, yep, sold those lesser stability stones we posted earlier. And now I have enough for... Well, I think I almost have enough for my Zentarium Warlock. I might be like 100k diamond short. Let's go ahead and get right in the middle of these guys, because they're going to summon up a bunch of those Chillborn zombies, so I can push them back. Go ahead and do some pretty massive damage to them. It's best to focus on one at a time, kill them, and then focus on the next one, because each one will summon more of those Chillborn zombies. And they're dead. Now to fight Bigrim himself. Can be annoying because this guy has the little doggies with him, and he does a lifesteal attack, which is kind of annoying because he can heal himself if you're not careful. That attack right there, actually. And then he has that attack that hits you really hard, and the dogs can kind of like pick you up and stun you by biting you, which is kind of stupid that a little tiny dog can do that and like shake you around like a rag doll. Oh well, though. Of course I can't stun this guy. And he's dead. And his puppies are dead. Go ahead and look for fireworks and gold items real quick. See, you can't tell the difference between a firework and scrolls and profession resource items. That's what makes it hard, because you have to actually look for them. I kind of wish they were an item that just instantly appeared in your inventory when you got it. That would make life a lot easier, but sadly, that is not the case. And I only have 14 of those fireworks right now. Let me pull the stack out that I had. I actually can't. Now I can. Pull that stack out. Replace it with a stack of 100. So that means I have 400 of those left. 400, not bad. I need to get Alright, we're going to go to the Drowned Shore, and we're going to do a bit of Drowned Shore farming, actually, and hopefully get the other 100 of those fireworks that I need to give me a gold tier on the next event that's coming up. Because I want to try and get more than just one favor every time. Otherwise, it just takes so long to do it. And that's why I've been doing dailies at the same time, just to make it a little bit easier and a little bit more fun. Kind of also cuts down on the loading screen time. There we go. To get this party started. Kill some things immediately. Let's see if this one's going to give me fireworks. Yep, got professional grade fireworks off of the very first kill. I will definitely take that. So I know I have around 40 seconds until I can get the next professional fireworks. Which means I have a little bit of time to run around the map. I will take another group of enemies kind of that are on the way and kill them. Probably not going to get fireworks off of them. That's okay. I'll take that potion back. No fireworks, just got gold. Doesn't hurt to get the kills. Some people say just sit in one spot, wait for the enemy to respawn, kill them, rinse and repeat. I don't like doing that, only due to the fact it's really boring. And the more enemies I kill, the more refinement that I get, and gold and everything like that, so I might as well go ahead and kill them all. Right now, that's about the only gold gain enchantment I'm running, so I do have an 8% increase to the amount of gold that I get. 8% increase to the gold and 8% increase to the XP. That's why I use that Savage enchantment in one of my utility slots. Go ahead and disintegrate that guy. Well, not doing too bad. Getting some priceless platinum bowls while we do this. That's how I have so much gold. Then again, I use my gold to buy preservation wards and superior marks and all that other stuff that you need when you're actually going through and building a character. So just kind of gonna nuke everything here. There's an agitator, he's gonna get nuked. Pick up whatever we can. We got some enchantments, potions, nice. You could pick up the scrolls if you really wanted to. I really don't care about picking up the scrolls. They don't sell for really good money or gold all that much. So I don't even bother wasting my inventory space with them. And see, that attack didn't crit, sadly. Ooh, I think he might have dropped a firework. Nope, he dropped profession resources. That is such a tease when they drop the profession resources. Not that some of the profession resources aren't bad. I mean, some of them are actually worth a decent amount of currency. But like the basic, you know, adamant ore and that stuff, that's not worth anything. Of course, when you're farming in the Drowned Shore, you have to deal with so many other people, which can be annoying too. So kind of just depends on where you want to go. If you want to run in the Drowned Shore and farm, or you want to run Fiery Pit and farm, I think it's 6 to 1, half a dozen to the other. You're going to have people that you run into no matter what you do. 20 professional fireworks now. About 6 minutes till the event in Protector's Enclave starts. So I'll give it about 10 minutes. If I don't have the 100 within that 10-minute time, then I'm only going to donate one firework and get that single reward. Which is okay, because I mean, it really does take you a long time to farm these 500 fireworks. Unless you've got other people with you using fireworks to give you the buff so that you find more fireworks. But then they kind of have to go to their own instance, because otherwise when you're in a group you don't get them, and it's just really annoying. That is why I'm farming solo. Go ahead and get all of these guys. Just stack them up, nuke them. Oh, still got a few that want attention. Oh, we got some residium on the ground. I'll take that. I can tell half of these people here are just farming. They're here for the same reason I am, trying to get these fireworks. Got another Peridot. Thank you, Dragon Hordes. I'm also working on getting a pile of these lockboxes. I actually already have over 1,000 of these lockboxes. Now, I can't afford to open those, probably ever, but I'll have them. I don't know why I bothered picking up that scroll. I thought it was something else at first, and I just clicked on it. There we go with some professional fireworks. Another statue. I got 29, so I'm a little over a quarter of the way to that 100. About 3 minutes till the event starts and protectors. I don't think I'm gonna get 100 that quickly. I might have to look on the Tarmaloon Trade House and see how much these fireworks are going for. I really don't want to have to buy them, just because I don't want to have to spend diamonds to get a mount that I'm really not going to use. It's just for a collector's item. If I actually had more time that I was going to be on, though, wouldn't be a big deal. I would easily be able to get the mount and like the bell, or get a second mount so that I could sell one, but I don't get to play too much around the 4th of July, and of course they put this event out. Ooh, adamant blades. I'll take those, and the potion. See, this is pretty good because I'm restocking on my potions as well. No fireworks there. You guys are just absolutely so quiet in chat. Like, it's crazy. Normally, if I have a good amount of people watching live, the Twitch chat is always pretty busy, but you guys are quiet this time. Everybody must be tired from setting off fireworks all day. Still no more fireworks. 35 of them. Competing against too many people here. Oh, there's Spartan. I guess he's done streaming. Or he's back to multitasking, one of the two. Let's go ahead and nuke all these guys. One of them, sooner or later, is bound to give me more fireworks. I would say hopefully sooner rather than later, though. If About 1 minute till the event starts in Protectors. I don't think I'm actually going to get the 100 that I need. I just got a set of professional fireworks right there. I'm only getting 2 every time they drop, though. So I'm really not getting a whole lot. I'll wait till the last second. Or like the last minute or 2 to teleport to Protectors. This way I can try and get the most amount of fireworks possible. Yeah, that's a shitty potion I'm gonna have to get rid of. So, get rid of that thing. General Zodber, Brazil, hello. Okay, I guess that's a hello from Brazil, so hello to Brazil. Hey, there we go, more fireworks. Yes, that's what it was. Okay, I was right, I guessed right. General was saying hello, basically like hello from Brazil because he's in Brazil, so pretty cool. I don't need this portable altar. I don't know why I picked that thing up. I already have 99 of them. Oh, there's Spartan having a conversation. A conversation with somebody from Brazil. Oh yeah. Come on, guys, jump down here. There we go. Now I can kill these guys easier. We're making pretty decent gold off of this as well. Especially because I have the gold gain enchant. You know what? I'm not even going to try and get that silly little statuette right there. Really? The bruisers aren't going to attack me? Like, I walked right past them and they just don't even care about me. Like, nope. More refinement. And let's see, something sold on the auction house, I think. That or one of my sales expired. Yep, that's what it was. Sale expired. Oh, of course. Well, we'll try and relist it. Let's try and sell this shard of the frost enchantment. Been trying to sell it for 1,000. Somebody eventually will buy it, I think. General, I'm not sure if you're asking me or if you're asking Spartan, but I live in Florida. Alright, where's that guy? There he is. Fighting that guy's soul puppet. Take another potion. I'm just going to restock any potions of healing that I use. Get a couple more enchantments, rank 5s. Get a couple more professional fireworks. I got 47. 47 professional fireworks. I don't know, I might be able to get the full 100 here. Just depends on if these guys cooperate and actually want to drop them for me. See. Event has been active in Protectors for 4 minutes. I don't think I will have enough time to get the 500 for this one. Sitting at 50. I need another 50 of them. And of course Twitch wants to say that it's lagging for some reason, so not entirely sure about that. Sorry about that, though. If the stream is lagging for you, I don't know why it's doing that, but I guess the Twitch network might be overloaded, so yeah, possibly. Anyways, it says it's good now. Yeah, that's weird. Every once in a while, the Twitch chat just gives me that shit and says that it's lagging. I think it does it to me on purpose, just to muck with my shit. Yeah, we're probably going to go back and just put one coffer. Get one favor. Oh well. Put one firework in the tube and be done with it. Because I'm not getting these guys fast enough right now. Nope, that was a lockbox there instead. That was 2 lockboxes. And a firework. Alright, I'll take that. Let's go ahead and nuke all of these guys. See if any of them drop me fireworks. We'll take those enchantments though. No fireworks. Just enchantments and gold gain. Go ahead and gather these couple groups up over here. More enchantments. I got a skill kit that I'm not going to use, so I'll discard that in a second. Or sell it for 1 diamond. I don't know. I might list it on the trade house and see if I can sell it for 1 diamond just for shits and giggles. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and list this skill kit for 1 diamond and see if it sells. Just so I can say I sold something on the trade house for 1 diamond. More loot. Awesome. No more fireworks though. I gotta keep an eye on the time. I got like 3 minutes to get back to Protector's Enclave. And I gotta include loading time in that. 62 fireworks. It is gonna be cutting it pretty close. I don't think I'm gonna have the 500 this time. Let me actually check the trade house and see how much these things are going for. Miscellaneous. 45 for 3K. There's 100 for 7K. Like I said, I really didn't want to have to pay for these things. Damn it. I'll take the 45 for 3K though. Just so I can get 500. It's not what I wanted to do, but it'll work in a pinch. Alright, so let's go ahead and sell these gold items and teleport back to the Protector's Enclave. VX Smoke King, are you still going for the Panther? Yes, that is the whole point of this live stream, is farming for that Starry Panther. I want it. I said I wanted it last night in the previous live stream, and yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. We're going for it. We're trying, at least. Hopefully I'll be successful in getting that. I'll be really upset. Like, I'll be really salty if I get to like 23 favors and I need 25 to buy it. So I got to load into Protector's Enclave, and I've got a minute or less. Just cutting it close. No, I'm not on Arc tonight, Spartan. I'm still trying to upload last night's live stream. I have 0 hard drive space at the moment. Alright, let's see. Oh, shit. I just missed it, literally. Hell, that sucked. Well, that completely fucked over my plans. I did not even get the greater joy for that. Well, that really, really sucks then. Alright, we're gonna go to Sharandar and do dailies because now I'm very fucking salty that due to a loading screen, I am basically too late. So I missed out on one favor. Great. That means that I'm gonna have to be up even later trying to get these favors. Smoke King, how did you get that much Astral Diamonds? I have been farming everything, doing all my dailies, running on multiple characters, trying to build up the diamonds to go ahead and buy basically the last piece that I need before I can release my build video for the Control Wizard in Mod 9, and that is the Zentarium Warlock. So, saving up for that piece. Just got enough for it, or right around enough for it, and we're gonna go from there.
Your help with our
So, let's get the Arcane Reservoir out of the way. That's the weekly for Sharandar. Hopefully find some more fireworks. Can't believe due to a loading screen I missed out on that. That sucks. I might have to resort to buying a couple hundred fireworks. I really don't want to, but I may have no other choice in the matter if I want to actually get that Starry Panther. Because I really haven't been able to farm during the week. I've been working late every day, so unfortunately, tonight's like the only time that I've had to farm. So go ahead and kill all these guys. Maybe they'll give me some fireworks while we're doing this weekly. I kind of doubt it. They don't seem to drop as much from enemies in areas that have a chance of dropping an area-specific currency. So, in this case, the Fomorian concoction, but we'll try it. I'm getting lockboxes and stuff for gold, so I'll take that. Oh, got one set of professional fireworks. That's not too bad. Ten professional fireworks. Okay.
blood magic.
I'll probably put up on buying professional fireworks for gold and see if anybody wants some gold for fireworks. I don't want to take away from my Zentarium Warlock fund just to get a collectible item. Something that I'm not really going to use or sell for that matter. I'm just going to keep it because it looks cool.
Too slow.
Smoke King, I don't even want my panther? What do you mean you don't want your panther? Like, you don't want to bother getting it? Or you already got one and you're like, yeah, I don't want this. Alright, so let's see if any of these guys drop fireworks. I don't think they did. Then again, it's a weekly, so... And they didn't drop them in the Dread Ring. Oh, one did. It's not too bad. I'm only getting like 2 or 3 fireworks because I missed out on that bonus by like 5 seconds due to Neverwinter's everly increasing long loading times. And that guy's dead. Take the refinement and the weekly diamonds. Dudes, FTW, I've had my wizard for almost 8 or 10 months, and he's 2.7k. My great weapon fighter I've had for 3 weeks, and he's already 3.2k. Yeah, it does depend on the playstyle of the character, if you like it or not. Wizards do take longer to, not necessarily level up, but you got to get very, very specific gear for them. So that's kind of a turn-off to a lot of people because they don't want to actually go through and spend the time getting that specific gear, so they just don't play them as much. Wizard is my main. I love the character, so I'll be playing it pretty much like no matter what. Let's go ahead and sell that gold item because I'm going to start doing the rest of the dailies here, and I'm going to need the inventory space.
Your help with day.
So we'll take that and go into the first area of Sharandar. Smoke King. I have the Panther, but I don't want it. Well, what do you plan on doing with the Panther then? Like, why'd you get it if you didn't want it for any reason? Like, I want to get it because I want it in the collection. It's actually one of the few mounts that I like the way it looks, so that's why I want it.
The injury to our forests inflicted by the Dark Fae.
Before Malabog and the Dark Fae pervert all.
See, that's why you need inventory space. Like, you run out of inventory space doing these dailies crazy fast.
Have we fallen so far?
Put these 100 fireworks in there. Now, hopefully these guys will drop some more fireworks for me. Of course, I have to go through the whole process and get all these bloodstained caps, and that's always fun. Especially because you need 20 of them, so it takes a little while to get that. Yep. A lot of people would. I'm saving that for my pally, probably. He needs the action point gain more. I don't know. We'll see. Gonna eventually try and probably end up doing a trade and get a snail for my wizard and a snail for my pally, like the regular epic ones. Because both of them could use the action point gain. Like, it wouldn't hurt to have it. Okay. You're gonna trade it or sell it. Yeah, you could do that, Smoke King. Kind of funny, though, that you got it because you were bored. I mean, congrats on farming up all those favor, though. Like, that takes a while. Dudes FTW asks, would you know the right Paragon feat path for a straight DPS Warlock. The Paragon feat paths have been changing quite a bit for the Warlocks with like every mod as they nerf some stuff and change things around. Right now I have a Warlock and I'm running a Soulbinder Damnation build, which seems to be the best that I've found at the moment. It works out pretty well as far as DPS. I know there are some people that say that you can run a Hellbringer Fury build, but I used to be a Hellbringer Fury build, and it just doesn't really work anymore. Soulbinder Damnation is the way to go, in my opinion, for DPS. It's Kez. I sold mine for almost 400k. Yeah, you did get lucky on selling that before they went down. I'm just trying to get one for my collection and then I'll be happy, you know? Go ahead and get these damn bloodstained caps out of the way. Alright, that's quest complete there. I'll turn that quest in to get them out of my inventory. Also making a decent amount of gold off of turning in all these quests here. So, Blighted Acorns. Still not getting that many fireworks. I got 16 fireworks. Need to get a lot more of those. That is if I want to consistently try and get the gold tier reward for those extra favors. I've heard you can get up to like 3 favors if you get gold, but I've never gotten that yet. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, you did get lucky. A Greater Vorpal for 700k. Pretty sure somebody forgot to like list that correctly. I would agree with you on that one. 700k for a Greater. Nice. Or they were extremely desperate for diamonds because they wanted to buy something, you know, like a Dread or along those lines. That's the only reason why I could think of they would sell one that cheap. But hell yeah, you just made some money on that, man. Go ahead and I got one last quest for this area, which is this whole thing with all the acorns. And we're gonna keep killing to try and get those fireworks. Of course, I don't have any of the firework gain buffs, so I'm only getting one at a time right now, which is kind of sucky. Need, let's see, one more acorn? Should be one around here somewhere. There we go. These guys are mostly dropping the Fomorian concoction shit. Alright, there we go. Done with this first area. Oh. Okay. That's when you saw the Greater for 700. Damn. Yeah, you got lucky on that one, man. You really did. I usually don't even bother looking on the trade house I sell some of the little crap that I get, you know, unbound refinement that I don't need, just random crap like that, usually. Just trying to get, you know, the diamonds for specific items. I never actually bother to sit there and play the trade house. It just takes too much time, and if I'm not online or trying to record a video, do a live stream, I'm usually editing, and if I'm not doing that, I'm at work. So I usually don't even bother to check the trade house. I've probably missed a ton of good deals because of that, but nothing I can do about that now. Alright, I got 5 minutes till the event starts in Protectors. I definitely have the 500 of the professional fireworks now, so I'll go there almost as soon as the event starts so I don't get screwed over and get really, really salty about missing out on those favors.
Malabog's troll allies spend their days poisoned.
What the Fomorians are foul, twisted creatures that cannot help but pollute all.
The filthy dark fae, they think themselves.
Yeah, prices fluctuate so much with the trade house because it's player controlled that I don't mess with it. You can sometimes get lucky, yes. And then other times, Neverwinter will just go ahead and throw an event out there, like a 50% off sale without telling anybody about it, or, you know, double refinement without telling anybody about it, and the prices get all kinds of screwed up. Of course, if you can catch it, though, hell, you can make, you know, good money for yourself, or be able to upgrade characters and shit pretty easily that way. Got some more fireworks. Right now they're only dropping like a single firework at a time. I really need to get that buff so I can get these at a decent rate. I'll take those enchantments though. Kind of, sort of. It all depends on exactly what happens with the market and the new lockbox. I never really get excited about the lockboxes. I actually kind of fear new lockboxes coming out because, generally speaking, when a new lockbox comes out, it kind of screws over the market. Hopefully, we don't have another lockbox that comes out that's like the Howling Hatred lockbox, where it just completely crashes the market and the price for like everything refinement wise. Granted, I could definitely go for buying some superior marks of potency for like 20k again, but because of that, it crashed the price on everything else, and it really wasn't worth farming anything because no matter what you farmed, you couldn't really sell it. Like, it wasn't worth anything. I wouldn't mind having the lion, though. Definitely. Just sounds like it would be a cool mount to have. Kindex asks, what power is equipped in RB? Right now, for what I'm doing, I have Disintegrate equipped in my RB slot. It's an extremely high damage single target spell. I usually will run Conduit of Ice if I'm going into a dungeon. If I'm going into a single target dungeon, though, I use Disintegrate because of its damage. It also has a very fast cooldown, so that's why I'm using it. Dudes FTW asks, what's in those spoil of war bags you're picking up? Those bags are from my Quartermaster's enchantment, which actually used to be the old Salvager's enchantment that you got out of the Siege of Neverwinter event. And you can get a ton of different profession items out of them. You can get unbound resonance stones, like the minor, the white ones. And you can get med kits, injury kit type things out of them. Right here, Spoils of War. I'll open just a couple to show you, like Bright Leaf, you know, enchantments. You do get crappy potions and shit like that occasionally, so you do get junk. Most of the time, though, you pull a lot of stuff that's actually pretty good for leveling up lower level characters and for professions. The reason why I use them now that my character is not a low level is for the profession resources, and the ones that I don't want I throw into the guild coffer there in the stronghold because they count as surplus equipment. So it's a very easy, cheap way to get surplus equipment for your guild and in turn get guild marks for yourself. Alright, I gotta torch some more toadstools. Here we go. Here's the last one that I need. And the event just started in Protectors. So I'm going to finish up these quests here, turn them in, and go to Protectors so I don't miss out on that. I need to slay some more fell trolls, though. Let's find these damn fell trolls. It's always the hardest part of this, is finding the fell ones. Because there's only a couple that spawn in this area. I believe that's Chase 93. Efanusa, legend. I've been watching all your Neverwinter videos on YouTube. Add me on Xbox One. I'm level 70 rogue. You hate me, I'm guessing, but keen to play with you one day. Why would you say that I hate you? Like, that's a bit harsh, man. I don't hate you. It's depressing. 1 round, 287. Husa, how you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good. I'd be doing better if I could get my Starry Panther already. But that's taking a while, you know. Farm's going. Here we go. Last fell troll. Knock these guys out, turn in the quests, and back to Protector's Enclave to turn in the fireworks. And get me out of this damn swamp. I hate this place. Sharndar is a pretty easy area to do your dailies in, but it can be a little bit annoying. One round, 287. Tell me some Neverwinter shit. How you're feeling about the game progression, the way they're headed, in your opinion. Well, not sure you really want that. And I just made a wrong turn into some damn war trolls here. I did not want to have to deal with these guys. The game has some pretty good potential. I like what they changed with the XP leveling system. I was very happy about that, and the fact that they added the insignias to mounts. So we've had some good content come out. We've also had the issue with they keep making it more and more difficult for you to earn AD, taking methods that you used to have away and nerfing like every build out there for all the classes. They kind of will go and put a good class out, put an OP class out, no pun intended for the paladin, and then they say they didn't know that the class was going to be played that way, but they really did. They knew exactly how paladins were going to be played, and then they just nerfed them into the ground. Like, they're still usable, but you have to be a really decent item level and know what you're doing with the class. So going back to protectors to turn in these fireworks. One round asks, is it currently worth playing? I believe it's currently worth playing. Will you do a character setup on YouTube? I'm pretty interested in making that class. Yes, I actually have my build already up on YouTube. It is from mod 7 for the level 70 DPS wizard. That build is viable all the way up till you get to about 3k item level, and then you might want to switch to the current build that I'll be posting soon. Chase, Neverwinter is killing it. I'm not sure if you mean that's good or bad. Well, I'm a Guardian fighter that currently quit Groot from Denial. I used to love combat system soon after I decided to finally leave. Okay. Best class is totally up to playstyle and how you actually like to play the game. In my opinion, I love my control wizard. That's like my favorite class. Best class in the game is just going to be, like I said, entirely up to your playstyle. If you want to be a healer, if you want to be a DPS class, a tank, that's up to you. I can't say best class for high DPS is a great weapon fighter. Scourge Warlocks can do a massive amount of DPS as well if they're spec'd correctly. Wizards still do a really good amount of DPS and can give great weapon fighters a run for their money. So it's all in playstyle and knowing your character, really. It's Pikachu. This game is becoming boring, to be honest. Oh. Damn. Yeah, well, they could use some new content. We'll see what we get with the next mod. One round. Husa, it's in your best interest benefit to upload a video basing your opinion and your thoughts about the game to persuade players to come back or to do things differently. Yeah, I upload a lot of videos like that. I do have to be careful, though, because Neverwinter does not like me uploading videos that go against kind of the way they're doing things. They actually did try to ban me. While they claim it wasn't for that reason, they did try to ban me back in February after I posted a video disagreeing with what they did to the coalescent wards in the trade bar market. So I do have to be careful on that, but I can pretty much do whatever I want on live streams. They definitely need some new maps, yeah. They need some new events, too. I really want to see new events, not just redone events. You know, the same CTA, the same thing over and over again. The Protector's Jubilee this year was really cool due to the fact that they actually added a whole new mechanic to it with those Protector's Bounty boxes that were actually worth you spending your time on and farming because you could make money off of those. Do you think mod 10 will include level 80? No. I definitely don't think they'll be doing a level cap increase, not that soon. We might see level 80 by mod 12, I would say. Either by mod 12 or at mod 12 we might see level 80. I don't think we'll see it before then. Pikachu's like, I hope not. Yeah, I hope not too. When they increase the level cap going from mod 5 to mod 6 from level 60 to 70, they really kind of just screwed everybody over, and you couldn't really do much right away because you had to get gear that was better, that had the HP on it, due to the fact that they just made all the enemies hit so hard that your level 60 gear was pretty much useless, except for a couple pieces that were decent, like for the Devoted Cleric and the High Prophet set, but generally most people just salvaged all of their High Prophet gear. So let's see what we got. We got 2 favor. Wow, I only got 2 favor even though I dumped in 510. Okay. This game is hating me a little bit.
It's a joyous day.
I'm only sitting at 6 here. Damn. Only sitting at 6 of these. That sucks. I'll go ahead and use these fireworks. See if maybe anyone else is using fireworks around here. Sugar's using fireworks, so I'll go ahead and use a couple more of these fireworks. Hopefully I've got the 5-stack buff. And let's go back to the Drowned Shore and try and farm up some more fireworks. Right now it's just all about leveling up your character, which is nice, and trying to get a character, you know, to the max item level and everything. Once you get that character to max item level, though, there's really not much for you to do. The PvP queue system is broken as hell, unless you're queuing with a full pre-made team and you have PvP gear. Your chances of getting a decent team are pretty slim. So that rules out replayability for that. You really have to like the game for its PvE standpoint, and basically that's farming. Farming dungeons, skirmishes, events, all that good stuff. So, back in the Drowned Shore. No fireworks for drops, though. I already have the buffs. Alright, there we go. I had 5, now I have 12. Nice. I'm getting a decent amount of them right now. Could probably farm up around 100 of these fireworks. It's not going to be enough, though. Not at all to get gold. I'll only be able to get gold like maybe once every hour and a half, because I'm not getting these fireworks that frequently. 1 round. I've really tried to come back to the game. I really have, but it does not give me the same excitement as it used to. I can agree with you on that. It has its moments where Neverwinter can be kind of boring and aggravating. When they nerf one of your favorite classes, yeah, it can be disheartening to play. You just have to find a play style that you like. But then again, with so many games releasing at the end of the year, I don't know. I'll still be on Neverwinter, of course, but I won't be maybe on it as much, especially when the new Gears of War comes out and everything. Legendary, are you saving up the experience rewards? Yes, I am. I mentioned earlier at the beginning of the live stream when someone else asked me about the fact that I had experience rewards sitting there, and I save those until there's a double diamonds event. So if I get the 30,000 diamonds, if I do open them during a double diamonds event, instead of getting 30,000 rough AD, I would get 60,000 rough AD. And that's, for me, on this character, pretty much the most profitable thing to do. One round. I have not been nerfed. Yeah? Overwatch has definitely filled the replacement for Neverwinter. I don't know. I don't have Overwatch. I was thinking about getting it there for a while, but I don't like games that are pretty much heavy PvP. If they don't have at least some sort of single player campaign for me, or something that I can do without relying on other people, I don't like them that much. That's like the main reason why I play Call of Duty, or the only reason why I really got the new Call of Duty pre-ordered, is actually for the campaign and for the remastered Modern Warfare 4. I'll see if the whole Call of Duty Infinity thing is going to be decent. Like, I hate to guess at the moment, because it could be good or it could be absolute trash. So I'm kind of just going to save my opinion until it comes out, and hopefully it'll be decent. Also, you have to like this type of game to really be into Neverwinter. You have to like a game that forces you to grind and you're running the same shit over and over again to get marginal upgrades to your characters so that you can continue to then run the same things but run them faster to get another upgrade. See, for me, I like that. I don't mind it. So, Neverwinter's fine. I would love to see a new campaign. Kind of like when Elemental Evil came out. You had all of the new areas to go through and everything. I would like to see that without the actual level cap increase where everybody gets screwed over and you can't run anything anymore until you get all your new gear. It's like I've spent so much time in the Drowned Shore leveling characters, coming here to farm events just because of the placement of enemies. It's like I'm tired of the Drowned Shore. I want a new area to farm. Legendary, really liked your video about opening resonance stones from leadership profession. I'm at 13 leadership. What is the fastest way to level to 25? The fastest way on leadership is to do the tasks depending on how long you're on. Leadership is one of those professions that you have to balance, and there are some tasks that reward you with items in addition to actual leadership experience, and they're usually shorter, like 2 hours or 4 hours or something like that, tasks. If you're going to be on consistently playing the game, you want to do those tasks that have a short timer on them, and then when you get off, you want to go ahead and set your game up so that it's doing the 8-hour tasks that reward you with nothing but leadership XP. And even doing that, it's going to take you a little while. It's going to take you a good while to get to level 25 leadership. Now, you can start making refinement at like level 21 leadership, and you'll be getting the thaumaturgic stones. So you'll be getting refinement for enchantments. Which actually, you'll get to see me do an opening video for those. I have that video rendering on YouTube. I think I might have like overwhelmed my quota, and that's why my uploads on YouTube are slow right now, because I've got like 6 videos uploading and rendering. I have the live stream from last night rendering, which that was like a 2-hour live stream, and I'm putting it up uncut. So that was like, oh my god, 70 gigs. The file. It took literally all day to upload. One round. I prefer a PvE system such as WoW. This PvE is not for me. Too easy. Yeah, I wouldn't mind there being a different difficulty bracket. I played WoW for a long time. The only reason why I quit playing it is because of the fact that it just got too expensive. It got too expensive to be paying that monthly fee, plus paying Xbox Live and doing console gaming, and I just didn't have the time for it with my work schedule, so something had to go, and it was WoW due to the cost. One round. But anyways, FN, I've enjoyed your YouTube videos, like your grind, appreciate your time. I hope all goes well in your adventures. Good luck. Well, thank you very much, One Round. I appreciate that. It kind of sounds like he is going to be leaving the stream, though. So, Kind of disappointed there. But that's okay. If you have to go, I understand that. No problem. I will be here until I get my damn Starry Panther. That is the whole point of this live stream. So you all can keep me company as I run around in circles and try and get that mount. Or laugh at my pain when these fireworks don't drop for me, you know. That's cool too. Alright, let's keep this rolling. See how many fireworks it gives me. Okay, up to a stack of 75. Not too bad. Probably end up with a stack of 100 before the event starts, because I got 10 minutes until that event starts. Which means it's going to be another one that I only earn bronze on. That's okay, though. Guaranteed one favor. I'll take that. I did not want that shitty scroll. I wanted the enchantments. Those scrolls used to be worth quite a bit. You used to be able to pick them up, get a stack of 99, and sell them for like 50 gold. Or, like, I don't know, maybe 20,000 diamonds. This was a while back, though. Now, everybody has VIP and gets the bound scrolls, and, like, nobody has a use for the regular ones that are unbound anymore. So they kind of just sit there and take up inventory space. Come on. Die already. Thank you. This guy was trying to stun me. Kindix. I'm a control wizard with almost the same set as you. Have as far as powers and feats and stuff goes, he's level 67, but is super squishy. Any ideas on how to improve? Control wizards will be squishy. There's really no way around that. Even late game control wizards are squishy. You will want to work on your lifesteal and your defense. Deflect is pretty much useless for a wizard due to the fact that our gear does not naturally have high deflect. There's really no way to get it that. So deflect is just not viable. The reason why wizards are so squishy is the fact that we are wearers of cloth armor. And cloth armor is basically like tissue paper. So you can stack defense. You could stack like 15k defense, and it really wouldn't make much of a difference. You have to rely on having just enough defense to not get one-shotted, and then lifesteal or other healing bonuses from like mounts in order to self-heal. You will notice your character will become a lot less squishy when you hit 70 and you get the item level 130 gear, because all of that has HP bonus on it. A pretty good HP bonus, actually. That's one of the reasons why I run an odd set of artifacts. I probably will be changing the Lost set out for the Valindra's set. Still doing the last of my DPS testing with it just to see if I want to keep it for some reason. But that's the reason why I run the Belial's Portal Stone, because it gives me 1,000 power, which is great. You can't go wrong with power. It gives me 1,000 lifesteal, and the control bonus is nice. It's not the most important thing there, but it is pretty nice to have on a wizard. That artifact was literally made for wizards. Alright, got 6 minutes until the event spawns and protectors. I'm definitely not going to get another 400 of these in 6 minutes. Unless I buy them. And I really don't want to do that. probably going to end up with like 1900 gold by the time I'm done with this. It's what I'm getting more consistently than anything is all the gold. I'll take it though. It's all usable. Actually, yeah, I've got 15 of these priceless platinum bowls already. It's a good chunk of gold. Gonna pull all of these guys together and hope for a firework out of the whole group. Also, when you get to level 70, or whenever you get a piece of gear that has a armor enhancement slot on it, you could use a negation enchantment, which is what I'm using, and that'll make you a little bit more tanky. But negations that are below greater don't really offer that much protection. My negation is up at Transcendent, and that's actually why I use it. It works out pretty well, and it gives me a recovery bonus, which is nice for getting all your powers and everything back faster, too. I think I lost a couple people to other streams. Oh well. Twitch chat just got quiet. Any questions, whatever, you guys are welcome to ask. I'll try and help you out as best as I can. Alright, 3 minutes. I gotta keep looking at the clock and make sure that I don't miss this event like I missed last time. I thought I had plenty of time to do it, but the loading screen took a little bit longer, and I literally loaded in and the event was like completed. So salty about that. No fireworks, just copper. Okay. Cooperate with me here, game. Alright, let's see what we get out of that big batch. There should be some fireworks somewhere on the ground, hopefully. If not, we're just going to get a bunch of lock boxes. Looks like I'm just going to get a bunch of lock boxes. Okay. Yeah. I've been farming so much that I have basically 1,500 of these lock boxes. That is too many lock boxes. Way too many. I wouldn't mind if it was the Glorious Resurgence lockbox. That was a really nice lockbox to farm. This one, I don't know. I think it's an okay lockbox, but I don't think it's really going to be like super expensive out in the future. Wow, these enchantments flew way over there. Sitting at 98 fireworks. No more dropping at the moment. So let me go into the professions vendor and go ahead and sell that stuff. Well, up to 1,864 gold. Breaking in the gold. There we go. There's one more stack of fireworks. So So literally that's 100 fireworks. Not bad. Only like 400 more to go. Let's go ahead and put that in the bank. And I'll take out the 16 that I had before. So I got a stack of 17 fireworks. Kindix, another issue is that I played the skirmish from the Jubilee too much for the renown, and I'm 67 and haven't completed Neverdeath. Okay. Yeah, you definitely farmed the hell out of that skirmish. I wouldn't say that's a issue per se. It just means that you are incredibly over leveled and you need to go back to those lower level areas in order to get some halfway decent gear, or at least do your dailies so that you have a little bit of diamonds, and buy like some halfway decent blue, like level 65 gear and like rank 7 enchantments. Then you should be able to start the Elemental Evil campaign and not be like super ridiculously squishy. It's still going to be harder on you because you haven't taken the time to level slowly and get the gear and everything. Yeah, you mean for the Tyranny of Dragons campaign. It's what happens when you farm an event too much. And they give you decent XP for killing the things because they bump your level up to 60. So technically at that point you're killing level 60 or higher enemies, and it's where you get the extra XP now. $23 fireworks. Event just started in Protectors. Yeah, the Elemental Evil, the basic artifact weapon set, you got to go through and do all the areas. If you want one of the specific element weapon sets, like the water one is from the Drowned Shore, you got to farm heroic encounters here. And then like the fire ones, Fiery Pit, and so on and so forth. The best artifact weapon set for the Control Wizard, if you're going to use a DPS build like me, is the Twisted set. But that's going to take you a while to get the Twisted set because you need to be 2500 item level to even queue for Epic Demogorgon, and then you have to get at least silver, and you get one Twisted Demonic Ichor, and you really want to get gold so that you get two. And you only get that by opening the chest. It also takes 20 Twisted Ichor to get a single piece, so you need 40 total for the main hand and offhand set. Okay, yeah, you made like 2 characters and just leveled the hell out of them. It's not bad because some of the early areas you can skip. There are certain quest areas that are forgiving in this game. They're not going to punish you if you don't complete like the Black Lake district, if you don't complete the Tower district, if you pretty much level the entire game and you don't complete any of the districts. Well, you're going to have to buy gear or farm for gear on like another character to make your character strong enough to go and do their campaigns and everything. That's probably the only problem you have with just farming the events and the skirmishes. Alright. Got about 3 minutes and I'll head back to Protector's Enclave. This way I don't miss the event again. Yeah, you can skip Helm's Hold. Helm's Hold and the Chasm you can skip. Those are very annoying places. I actually skipped them in my video series leveling a character from 1 to 70, and I have most of those episodes uploaded. I have a few more to upload, and I actually did that before the increase to the XP that you gain, so I did that the hard way. Now it's a lot easier to do. Yeah, I had a couple people request that I did a leveling a character series. Not like necessarily a speed leveling, you know, tips and tricks type thing, but just a going through leveling a character. So I went ahead and I did that on the last double experience event. And I made a great weapon fighter. Went from level 1 to level 70. I don't play on that character too much because he's a low item level. Bloody Clown says hi. Hey man, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Still trying to get the Starry Panther. It's taken a long time here. We're working on it though. Got a couple minutes till I teleport back to Protector's Enclave. Try and get as many of these fireworks as I can right now. Oh, that guy's over here shooting me in the back. Oh, enchantments. Nice. Bloody Clown. So I have a character on Xbox, wondering if it transfers to PC. No. As far as I know, you cannot transfer Xbox characters to PC, and you cannot transfer PC characters to Xbox. Not yet, at least. I don't know if they ever will release that ability for people to transfer their characters, kind of like Warframe did in the beginning. I don't know if they're going to do that. I haven't heard anything as to if they were or when. Darksider V2, well, welcome back. I know you were here from last night. How come you upload the leveling series every 1 month? It just depends. I have limited hard drive space, so I have that series on an external hard drive, and I upload the time-sensitive videos first. So things that are for like the current events, which unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, it could be good or it could be bad. Neverwinter has been dropping new events or updating old events and giving them to us like back to back, and I've been trying to work to get this Control Wizard build out as soon as possible. So the leveling series kind of took a back burner as far as getting that actually uploaded and out. Chase, nope, it does it? I think you were saying doesn't. Yeah, there you go, I see you corrected that. Thank you for that time check, Kez. I got like 3 minutes. I got like 2 minutes, so yeah, we're actually gonna go ahead and teleport to Protectors right now, so I don't get mucked up with a loading screen again. Legendary. Wish there was a way to have at least 2 high item level characters easily. I have 1 high item level character, and it took me over a year to get to 3k item level. I'm not going to say there's a way to do it easily, but there's definitely easier ways, and don't you dare say spend money on the game, because I won't do that. But you could, if you wanted to. You could get out your credit card, and you could spend money and very easily have high item level characters. But I won't do that. I refuse to pay to win. Bloody Clown, I'm level 9. When do you start to get better gear? Okay, as far as getting gear in this game, until you get to level 60, you're just going to pick up whatever gear you run across on the ground. Helmets usually start dropping around level 15 or so. 15 to 20. Yep, Chase agrees, 15 to 20. I think the first one I've ever gotten was at 16, and then the first one I got with the utility slot was at level 21. And the one with the utility slot is, of course, what you want the most. So, I made it in time to get credit for this light up the festival thingy, light up the night. Which, literally, I made it in time to get credit for, like, 30 seconds. Hell yeah. Just sneak in there, throw a firework in, and run away. Which is exactly what we are going to do right now. See if anybody wants to shoot off some fireworks here for me. Go ahead and give me that firework buff. Anybody? We'll shoot off some fireworks for you guys. I don't know. I don't think they're going to shoot off any fireworks. Darksider V2, I would start grinding the best gear at level 70. Now I'm level 69 by doing all the campaigns like Elemental Evil. I am receiving decent gear. Yeah, the gear that you get before level 60 is just gear that you pick up off the ground. It's literally nothing important. It does not matter. You just pick up pieces, and if it has better stats, you use it. Because literally, like, 15 minutes later, you get a piece of gear that has better stats than the piece of gear that you just had. So there's not too much of a point to it. After level 60, when you do the campaigns, you get better gear from the campaigns. Once you reach level 70, then you have to start grinding for the best gear. Fish, this game drops on PS4 this month. What makes it stand out from other MMOs? I don't know what other MMOs are available for PS4, to be completely honest with you, as I don't have one. It's just, if you like the Dungeons and Dragons theme, and you like a game that really, it does reward you for grinding the more time that you put into the game. This is one of those MMOs that rewards you for your time, and it rewards you for your skill. Because somebody could put the time into the game, but if they had no idea what they were doing, they wouldn't get as far endgame wise as somebody who actually really thoroughly understands the game. Legendary, I've made the mistake of spending money opening boxes and buying mounts. Opening boxes is a mistake. Buying mounts, not necessarily. They at least have mount bonuses, which can be very useful now. Zombie Evil 2200. What class and race are you? I am a control wizard, or technically a spellstorm control wizard, and I am a tiefling, which is like the whole demonic demon race with the tail. They are the best for DPS wizards. Legendary, too bad PS4 will start at mod 9. If it started at mod 5, I would farm High Profit and High Vizier set. Those sets are so expensive now. Yes. Too bad that they are no longer in the game, unfortunately. Or I would have farmed the hell out of them. But they're not. So that was done and gone. This is one of those games that also really makes you pay attention to the small things. Like when you pick your class and you pick your race. You can't just log on to the game and be like, say, Elder Scrolls, where you can kind of pick whatever class you want, and, you know, that's it. You're good. But it doesn't really work that way in here. You have to pick a class that fits your play style, and you have to pick a race that's good for that class, so it really makes you think and, you know, try and get the absolute best that you can. I'll go ahead and invite this guy to the group if it'll let me. Come on, damn you, game. Cooperate. Sometimes the controls are a little bit buggy here. Send him a group invite. Fish, can you explain how the class system works? Typically, tanks, DPS, and healers. How about the scales, too, and talent trees? Yeah, we can go ahead and get into that here in a second. Chase, I'm a level 70 half-orc, trickster rogue, 3.5k gear score. Nice. Let me find this guy so I can go ahead and throw up some fireworks for him real quick. As far as how the class system works, first of all, you have to have a playstyle. Whether you like running headlong into combat and just smashing everything in the face with a sword, that would be like a great weapon fighter. If you like to play the game more, not necessarily stealthily, but kind of like a solo character, running around, going invisible, stabbing people in the back, things like that, then you want to definitely be a trickster rogue. If you want to just be doing massive area of effect damage and freezing targets, throwing lightning and things like that, you want to be a control wizard. I saw Dragonborn race was to be purchased. Are most classes and races free? Every class is free, and all the starting races are free. You do not have to purchase classes. The only race that is available for you to purchase, there's a couple that are like the Moon Elf and the Dragonborn, but those really aren't that great. Legendary. I remember legendary mounts like the Armored Bullet selling for 500k. Now they go for ridiculous 10 mil plus. I'm hoping the Dread enchantment goes up when they are not bundled with the 20 enchanted keys. Yes, they definitely will. It's just a matter of time. We have to wait and be patient on that. Yeah, I am not an expert on the Trickster Rogue. That's not my play style. But if you have any questions, Control Wizard or Paladin-wise, I can definitely help you out with that. Now, as far as tanks in this game, there are two classes that technically can tank. You have the Guardian Fighter, which is your traditional tank. Hijacker 007, what's up, man? Nice to see you here again in one of the streams. Anyways, Guardian Fighters are your traditional tank. Basically stand in front of everything, pull the aggro, get smacked in the face, and don't die. In the current mod, it's mainly a tactician build, so they're tac tanks or buff tanks, where they can still take a lot of damage, but they need to be backed up by a healer so that they can actually recover from that damage taken. But they buff the entire team's damage output, as well as reducing the amount of damage that they take with abilities such as Knight's Valor. Paladins can also tank, but it is a lot harder for them to tank due to the bubble nerf. Paladins are more viable as healers or off tanks that are also good for DPS or decent at DPS. For healers, you have clerics and healadins. Scourges can be spec'd to be healers as well, but they really don't do a very good job of it, so it's kind of a waste of a class slot. They're better off being a DPS class. As far as paladins, paladins go through and heal fast, but they don't heal for like massive clutch heals. Clerics can be spec'd to be clutch heals where they heal for an insane amount, or they can be spec'd to be DPS clerics or buff debuff clerics. Let me tell this guy real quick. Sent me a private message. I really, really need to invest in getting a chat pad, because typing these messages takes so damn long. And like, people send me a private message and I have to respond to that, or they send me a message over Xbox Live and I have to respond to that. Oh my, I should have gotten a chat pad a long time ago. Bloody Clown 9. Anyone on Xbox Summer Sale is now up. I am on Xbox One right now, and no, the Summer Sale is not active at the moment. Not yet, at least. Legendary, nice stream, but it's almost 3 a.m. here, so see you later. Okay, well, thank you very much. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you did enjoy the stream. Sad to lose you, but I understand. I am streaming very early in the morning, but that's just because of my work schedule. So hopefully you'll check out YouTube where you can see all my old live streams as well as other tips and tricks videos. Otherwise, just keep an eye out for when I do my next live stream. Hopefully I'll see you there. Yeah, I know, Fish. Invest in a control keyboard. There's a lot to invest in, and it was between getting a control keyboard or getting a capture card. And I figured the capture card was actually a higher priority so I can do higher quality YouTube videos than the chat pad. But eventually I will have the chat pad as well. I was kind of thinking about a USB laser keyboard, though, something that I could just have sitting right next to me and plug it into the back of my console there. Make responding to these messages a lot easier. The best melee DPS class is the Great Weapon Fighter. Yeah, the best melee DPS class would be the Great Weapon Fighter. Rogues are pretty good, but rogues are more meant for control with Smoke Bomb and their stuns and everything. I'm looking at the games now and looking at the amazing deals. Well, the summer sale hasn't, for Xbox Live, hasn't popped up yet, for me at least. Probably if I reset my console it will, but I'm determined to get the Starry Panther, and I don't want to end the live stream just to check on what games are for sale. Bloody Clown, Shadow of Mordor. Is it good? It is $10. Wow, Shadow of Mordor is only $10? Yeah, I might actually pick that up. I kind of wanted to get Shadow of Mordor. I was looking at it a couple weeks back, and it was like $20, so I was considering it. But if it's $10, I might actually pick that up. I've heard a lot of good things about the game. The only complaint that I've heard is it doesn't have a lot of replayability. Like, once you beat it, that's kind of it. And, you know, it kind of just ends. So, I don't know. I'll have to try it and see. Deadly XXX Lion. I am a noob at Neverwinter, but is there ways to get keys for loot boxes and not spending money for them? Well, yes, technically you can get anything in this game without spending real money. You merely have to farm, like we are doing now. And you get items that you can sell, or you run dailies, and you're looking for Astral Diamonds. When you get those Astral Diamonds, you can then trade those Astral Diamonds for Zen, and with your Zen, you can then buy keys. So like right now, if I were to go over here into the Astral Diamond Exchange, I could trade my diamonds for Zen, and then take that Zen and buy anything in the Zen store. Is it even worth making a paladin? You have the option to make a cleric or a guardian fighter or whatever else. Well, you can't really say or whatever else there, unfortunately, because that just is a completely different spectrum of character, and like I mentioned a few times before, it depends on your playstyle. Paladin still can be fun if you really like that class. If you don't like that class, then no, it is not worth making a paladin. You cannot permabubble until you get at least 3k item level, have your companion with bonding stones, have items like the snail, Heart of the Black Dragon, Tiamat's Orb, and you have to stack recovery and action point gain. If you really like the class, then yes, go for it. But I would say if you want to be a support class that's in just insanely high demand, definitely go for either a debuff cleric or a tactician tank. Kindex Shadow of Mordor is a lot of fun. It is just really layered, so it was hard for me to start. Okay. Well, I'll have to see it and kind of just see how I like it, because I can get into a lot of games. Like, I was playing that XCOM Enemy Unknown. It's an old, released in 2012 Xbox 360 game that's backwards compatible and free with gold right now. That was a pretty fun game. It's actually how my live stream started last night, was playing that game, and then everybody came over with me to Neverwinter. Shadow of Mordor is a lot of fun. It was better when more people had it because you could fight their shadows. Still a great game otherwise. Okay. Alright, so definitely sounds like for $10 I should get it. Well, like you said, you can make healing scourges would do decent DPS. Yeah, but not really that good. Is it in any way pay to win, or are most purchases better cosmetic stuff? This game can be pay to win, yes. I will not lie about that, Fish. But you have to pay a massive amount of money to win. So I don't really consider it pay to win because I can get everything without spending a single penny on the game. A matter of fact, everything that I have gotten, my character to 3200 item level, my paladin to 2800 item level, all other 13 of my characters I have gotten without ever spending a penny on this game, and I flat out refuse to spend any money on this game. So, yep, you can do it without spending any money, which is awesome. Zombie Evil, on my pally, I can perma-bubble. Okay, well, that's pretty good. I don't know what item level you have or what artifacts you have. And I'm saying perma-bubble without haste, like reliably, castle never, start to finish never dropping that bubble. That's why I'm saying 3k item level with all the right artifacts. Like, it can be done, it's just not easy to do anymore. I think anyone would agree with me on that statement. Fish, I play Neverwinter. If you play Neverwinter, will I ever hit a point where I have to pay to keep playing? Not as long as you're farming the game. If you are a casual player and you only log on every once in a while and you don't really do much, it's going to be hard for you to make the diamonds to sustain things like VIP. Do you need VIP to play the game, though? No. So technically, you never have to spend money on the game if you don't want to. Now, if you get, you know, a gift card for your birthday or for Christmas or whatever, and you decide, hey, I want to spend 20 bucks on the game and buy a mount, or a set of cosmetic gear or dye packs or something like that, yeah, go for it, man. But that is entirely up to you. Yeah, I get it. Lots of fun. The only thing that is pay to win really is a mount, which isn't 100% necessary, just convenient. No, that's not even pay to win. Because, like I said, I have all my mounts. Granted, I have 4 mounts that are from the Zen market, but I did not spend any money to get that Zen. I traded the diamonds that I earn in-game for Zen, and I used that. And I also bought all of these mounts with coupons. So, see, I have my Heavy Twilight Nightmare, I have my White Tiger, my Polar Bear, and my Leopard Occult. Every one of those is a Zen mount, and I bought those with 50% off coupons that I pulled from the Protector's Bounty boxes, and I got the Zen for it in the actual, you know, game. So, yeah, no, you don't have to pay for mounts. Totally not. If you want to, you can, but it's a convenience thing. So basically, all content is free, but if you don't pay, just more farming. Yeah. You are going to pay, in a way, with this game. You're either going to pay through putting in time, which personally, I like the game. It's fun. So for me, putting in time is no problem. Or if you wanted to, you could spend money on it. You're just not going to get that far. Like, even if you put $100 in the game, you're not going to get a ton of stuff out of that, so you can't really just be like, hey, I'm going to log in, drop $100, and, you know, instantly be level 70 with max gear. It's like, no, that's not going to happen. I do agree with that. Laugh out loud, I got it without haste. Nice! Very nice, man. What is your item level there, Zombie Evil? Royal Scheme, how do you get your gear to look like that? Like glow. That is actually an enchantment that is on my armor. And if I go, I'll show you. It is a transcendent negation. And that is what puts that weird, like, glowing blue pattern over the gear. Deadly Lion, what's the best way to farm diamonds? I actually did a complete series that's up on YouTube on farming diamonds. It's Making Astral Diamonds. Parts 1 through 4 are up. And basically, you kind of have to do everything. There is no one set best way other than farming for salvage. So running dungeons like Shores, Lost Mouth for salvageable gear and holding on to that gear till double diamonds. Or by farming the dungeon, if you can get a team for it, Castle Never, because you can get a chance at the shard, which is a very expensive item that you can sell, as well as still getting gear that you can use to salvage. Kindex impressive. Rock 1556 for Quartermaster's enchantment. What actually gets better at higher ranks? The only thing that gets better on the Quartermaster's enchantment is the drop chance. And they actually just changed it. It used to be that the Quartermaster's enchantment was only a rank 7 enchantment, and that's as high as it could go. Then they changed it when they changed the name from Salvagers to Quartermaster. Now they also changed it to where it can go to a rank 12. So like at rank 8, I have a 1.5 chance when I kill an enemy. At rank 9, I have a 2% chance. It's the only thing that changes. Okay, you have the blood one. Yeah, see, the reason why I went with the negation armor enchantment on my control wizard is not for looks. Looks were just a bonus to it, but I went with it because of actually what it does. How every time I get hit, I gain a defense bonus, in addition to, since it's at Transcendent, a recovery bonus. Black Stars, is it worth buying the $20 pack for the PS4 version? I am not 100% sure exactly what that $20 pack comes with until the game releases and we know for 100% certainty what will be included with it. I've heard you do get like 20 lockbox keys. I think you're supposed to get like a set of weapons that level with you and a couple other things like that. So I would say if you were going to spend money on the game, that would be a good investment because it would help you level up, and those lockbox keys would in turn help you to make some diamonds in game and possibly get some better gear right off the bat and turn around and sell it for a decent price because there won't be a whole lot of it on the market. Zombie Evil, I would have to check my item level, so be right back. Okay, yeah man, no problem. I'll be here waiting. Bloody Clown 9, any other games you were thinking about getting, and I'll see if they're having a sale for you. Okay, well thank you. I really can't think of too many other games that I was going to get, not old ones at least. Mostly I'm looking at new ones. I'm waiting for the new Gears of War, the new Call of Duty. I'm going to see if I have enough money at the end of the year to get Battlefield 1, and I was looking at For Honor. Otherwise, I just have to actually go in and see what they have on sale. I don't get a whole lot of games, though. I usually will get one game that I really like, and I'll get the season pass for it and stick with it for quite a while. The only one that I seen that I really wanted, but couldn't get at the time, was that Shadows of Mordor. I also wanted Lords of the Fallen, but Lords of the Fallen came out like a month ago. Maybe a month and a half ago as a free game with gold, so I grabbed that like immediately. I couldn't believe they had it as a free game. Fish, how intuitive is the talent system? More skills? Yes and no. The talent system is a little bit weird. You actually have to look at it and take your time. Like, you have your feats, and you really have to sit down and look at the class and what the class is supposed to be and, like, what the feat does. And look at, say, for the control wizard, I use spell twisting. Your encounter powers apply spell twisting for 10 seconds, which stacks up to 3 times. When you cast an at-will power, your stacks of spell twisting are consumed to reduce the cooldown time of recharging powers. Cooldown time is reduced at max by 10%. So you have to sit there and you have to look at which ones are beneficial. But if you're good at builds and strategy games, you'll have no problem going into the skill system and picking which ones will be best to work for your class. They're not all the same, as DPS classes will want to build for DPS, and of course tanks and things like that will want to build into defense and team buff, team support. Yep, Fish, I totally agree with you. Game sales are definitely like that. It's like, oh, that's a cool game, and that's a good price for it. Yeah, I'll pick that up and check that out. That's what happened with me and the whole, I don't know, I played one of the Metro games. They had a bundle, I think it was like 6 months ago, Metro 2033 and Metro Last Light Redux versions. And I want to say it was like $15, so I bought them because I wanted to try the games, and they were actually pretty fun. I liked them. You think Lords of the Fallen is a little bit better than Dark Souls? I'm not sure I can agree with you on that one. Black Stars, I will buy Titanfall 2 and For Honor for sure. I'm planning on Titanfall 2. I'm hoping that it has more replayability than Titanfall, because Titanfall ran out of replayability pretty quick since it did not even have a single player campaign whatsoever. I was disappointed in that. For Honor looked like a lot of fun, but I honestly just have to wait and see to the end of the year if I have enough money for it or not. There's so many games releasing all at once that I have to be careful on, which ones I can afford to get. As far as Bloody Clown and Lords of the Fallen, I like Lords of the Fallen. It's a pretty fun game, but I was very disappointed in how short the game was. Like, I was able to beat it fairly quickly and fairly easily, and then it's just replaying the same content, whereas at least with Dark Souls, if you do all the optional areas and the side missions and everything, it takes you a lot longer, so it's got a little bit more replayability in my opinion. Oriole, I'm level 61 trying to get level 70. Grind is real. The grind is not actually as bad as it used to be. You really would be crying if you were playing before, when you had to just farm the vigilance tasks, because it took absolutely forever to go from level 10 to level 70. Now it's at least doable in a relatively quick fashion. Bloody Clown, I just get really mad at Dark Souls and just can't do well. I have both, though. Yeah, well, Dark Souls, I believe, is actually up there on the list for, like, one of the most frustrating games to play. I'm not sure if it's, like, the #1 or something. I heard it was, like, in the top 3, though. So I can definitely agree with you on that. That game is kind of designed to get you pissed off and have you rage at it, though. It's sort of the Dark Souls specialty, is making you rage. Let's put it this way, in Dark Souls, the salt is real. Fish, how is the PvE content? I'm assuming you're asking for Neverwinter. The PvE content at a low level is pretty good on Neverwinter. Once you get over level 60 and into the 70 PvE, the queue system is broken as hell, and until they fix that, I will not queue for PvP unless I have a full team and everybody has PvP gear. PvE content-wise, there's a lot to do, especially for a new character. A new character, you have all your areas to explore, all your campaigns to do, all your gear to get, and you're constantly looking for, like, the next set of gear and the next better thing. So there is a lot of PvE content. Once you get to about 3.2k item level, 4k item level, then there isn't as much for you to do. Zombie Evil 3000. Okay. Alright, that's why you're able to to permabubble then. My pally was not designed for permabubble. I used my Retribution build, which is a DPS bubble build, and he's only 2800 item level, so you got 200 item level on me. But congrats, man, on that. That's a pretty impressive feat there. Fish, Super Mario is easier than Dark Souls. That says a lot. Yeah, I'll agree with you. I never got into the Mario games. I know some of you are going to be like, what? Why? I just couldn't do it. I could not do the Mario games. I like shooters. I like any kind of game like that, but Mario games, sports games, racing games, I just can't do that. I missed Black Star's comment. I was so disappointed because they show God of War, but without a release date. Okay. Oh, yep. I was doing very well once in Dark Souls, then fell off a cliff. I threw my controller and did not play it for a week. Oh, yes. I remember that. I actually have a episode of my tutorial, which I got about halfway done with the tutorial for Dark Souls 3, and I was doing a full game, 100% walkthrough, bonfire to bonfire, but I wasn't getting a whole lot of views on it, so I got rather disappointed in that, and I was getting aggravated, so I took a little bit of a break from uploading that, but I have one episode where it literally took me like 3 hours of recording time, literally edited down to like a 10-minute walkthrough video, and I had some of the stupidest things happen to me in that video. I actually had gotten killed by just some random thing, and I spawned at the campfire, and as soon as I spawned, I pressed B to get rid of the stupid screen that pops up, and instead of getting rid of the screen, it made me jump back, and I jumped back and fell off of a cliff, and I lost like 400,000 souls. Yeah, I didn't play the game for a week. I was salty. Zombie Evil, you would play World of Warcraft? Question mark? Yeah, I would play World of Warcraft if it wasn't so expensive. Fish, does this game have factions? No, this game does not really have factions per se, like World of Warcraft does. There is one area in Icewind Dale that has factions, and that's because Icewind Dale is a kind of open world PvP area, and that one does have factions. There are two factions. There's the Ten Towns faction and the Arcane Brotherhood. But that's really the only spot in the game where they use factions. Alright, got credit for that nice heroic encounter. There we go, and we are back to farming fireworks. I'm down to 18 people watching. I guess a couple of them got bored. They couldn't deal with the grind for these fireworks. That's okay. I want my Starry Panther, though. That's what I'm going for. I gotta get it, and I gotta get it soon. That's why this live stream is going to end up being a pretty long one. There we go, getting fireworks. I'm getting about 3, 4 of them at a time. It's not too bad. Black Stars, the map in Neverwinter is big, question mark? Neverwinter itself, as far as like the game, yes, it's big. The individual maps are not super large, but there's so many different zones that you can actually go to, and each zone has a considerable amount of like subzones in it, that the whole game is pretty large. Fish, how big is the world? Does the game have you revisit zones as you level? Such as, can I level 10 accidentally wander upon level 60 mobs? No. Unlike World of Warcraft, where you can just kind of like accidentally go into an area that you're not supposed to be in and just instantly die, there is a teleport basically into zones. Protector's Enclave is the town, and then Black Lake District is like the starting one, and when you hover over it, it'll say the minimum level. So like if you wanted to go to Spinward Rise, you can't even go there until you're over level 67. But let's say you started a character and you wanted to try and go to Pirate Skyhold. You could, but it would warn you that the minimum item level or the minimum character level is level 41. And if you wanted to, you could go there, but you would get your ass kicked. Fair warning now. Kindix, so you pay for your VIP completely with AD? Yes, I do. I refuse to spend money on this game. That enchantment is expensive. I believe you're referring, Royal, to my negation enchantment. Yes, my negation enchantment is expensive. So is my Transcendent Dread. I have a lot of time invested in my Control Wizard because he is my main character. That's why I have expensive enchantments on him. Bloody Clown. Anyone know if Unmechanical is good? Looking for a game for me to get. I salty after Dark Souls. I don't know. I've honestly never heard of that game. Maybe somebody in chat has heard of that game and can kind of help you out with that. But I wouldn't say to give up Dark Souls, man. That's the whole point of Dark Souls. It's a game that makes you rage. You need to go back and beat it. Then it's a real accomplishment when you actually finally get through and you're like, yes, 7 Xbox controllers later, because I smashed them against the wall, but I beat it. Deadly Lion, I love grinding in games, but I don't know how in Neverwinter, so I'm kind of lost. Well, the first thing to kind of lay out a path for you there, Lion, is you need to get to level 70. Once you get to level 70, that's when you can really grind. If you go on my YouTube channel, it's exactly the same as my Twitch name, my character's name, FNHusa57. I'm very easy to find. You pretty much can search anything Neverwinter related and find my videos. I have a series on making Astral Diamonds. It's literally Neverwinter Making Astral Diamonds Part 1. That's where you want to start. It's literally called Part 1 Starting Out. And that's going to go through your dailies. Those are going to be what you run all the time. You're also going to need to do your campaigns. Once you get done with your campaigns and stuff like that, you're going to be farming dungeons in order to get gear to salvage for diamonds. And the dungeons that you're really going to want to farm are going to be dungeons like Shores of Torren, Lair of Lostmouth, the Temple of the Spider, Master, and Castle Never. Those are going to be the best dungeons to farm in order to get gear and make AD. You're also going to want to farm the events. That's actually part 2 of my Making Astral Diamond series, is events. Every event is important and has the opportunity for you to make a decent profit or upgrade your character. In the case of this event, you can get the Bell and you can get the Panther Companion, which is what I'm currently trying to get. And you can either use them, save them, put them on a different character, or you can sell them and make diamonds that way. Wow, I enjoy seeing high levels in my area while I level. Zombie Evil, when I first found out I've been missing out on Permabubble, I threw my controller and broke it. No! RIP Xbox Live controllers. They need to make them out of, like, titanium. Actually, that would be really a very good idea. Make a Dark Souls proof Xbox Live controller. It's made out of, like, solid titanium and has, like, rubber bumper plates on it, so you can just throw it against the wall and nothing happens other than you break your wall. I might actually make one of those. Call it the Dark Souls Rage controller. Black Stars. I'm going to buy the $20 pack because they give you the game 1 week early and for the keys. Yeah, well, for the game 1 week early, that gives you a pretty good advantage. I would say that alone would be worth it because you'll be able to get your character leveled up, start running dungeons, have good gear, and start making diamonds immediately. Controller-proof television. I don't know why you would throw your controller at your television. But yeah, I kind of feel like a controller-proof TV plus a Dark Souls-proof controller would be a pretty good idea. Or just have your house entirely lined, all the walls lined with magnets, and have the opposite polarity magnetic controller, so when you throw it, it just bounces off the wall. Yeah, but buying a new controller isn't fun. Like, when you're trying to invest in stuff to better your equipment for YouTube and Twitch, having to buy new controllers is not fun. It makes the Dark Souls rage even worse when you throw your controller and then your controller's broken. And then you come back to it like, shit, now my controller's broken. Now this game really pissed me off. You say that, but people still throw them, and a lot of people still hit their TVs. I'm not gonna combat on that. Same polarity, so it bounces back and punishes you. Damn, that's brutal. So you like hurl your controller at the wall and it comes back and smacks you in the face. And now you have like a black eye and everybody asks you, how do you get that? I threw my controller against the wall and it came back and hit me in the face. Oh fuck, that would be a good idea. I could probably make money off of that. Especially if I made a YouTube video off of throwing the controller. That would be awesome. Dark Souls proof Xbox. Well, why don't we just go ahead and make a Dark Souls proof life? An indestructible Xbox TV controller, headset while we're at it, you know, everything. Go ahead and have to get like bullet resistant glass windows so that when you throw your controller and it bounces off the wall and hits the window, it doesn't break the window. Dark Souls should come with one of those straps they use for Wi-Fi, for Wii remotes. Yeah, except some people really get so mad at Dark Souls that one of those little straps would snap instantly. Like, I mean, I've seen people really hurl their controller to the point that they've put it through their wall. Like, I mean, yeah, it's only a sheetrock wall, but I've seen people put the controller through the wall. Like, damn, dude, you're really salty at that point. Imagine Dark Souls live streams with these walls. Yes, I could imagine Dark Souls live streams with these walls. I definitely could. That would be, it would be very interesting. I would definitely have to get a face cam, though, because that would be half the fun. Otherwise, you just hear, you know, see me die and be like, son of a bitch! Throw my controller against the wall. Ow, god damn it! Throw my controller again, you get hit in the face again. Like, damn it, this is a vicious cycle. I was mad at the game, so I threw my controller. Then I got mad because it hit me in the face, so I threw it again. Now I'm mad because it came back and hit me yet again. Pulls out the gun and shoots the controller. Take that controller. I don't know, that would be a lot of fun, I think. Probably get a lot of followers just to see what happens. See if the wall breaks or the controller breaks first. Oh, out of space for the silvery rank 5s. Fish, so Neverwinter coming to PS4, everyone being new to the game, what advice do you have to get ahead fast? Well, get to level 70 as fast as possible. Everything in the game has a value to it. And people will literally be buying whatever they can get their hands on because there will be people spending money on the game to buy Zen in order to trade it for diamonds. So you want to go ahead and get to level 70 so you can make diamonds and go ahead and get that gear as fast as possible. You're going to want to make sure that you have any XP gain gear that you can right off the bat. If you are going to spend money on the game, you're going to want to probably get that $20 pack so you get the game early, as well as buy 1 month of VIP and try and get your hands on at least rank 7 Azor enchantments for your utility slots. Zombie Evil, I threw my controller at my brother because I raged at Dark Souls. Damn, I bet your brother was not happy with you. King Ace 0075. Are all those extra numbers really necessary? Just kidding. You recommend this game. If you like a grindy game that is very good for PvE, kind of that MMO type game, yes, I do recommend this game as I play it quite a bit and I do still have fun with it. Kindix, don't make the mistake I did leveling. This game is great. Yes, don't get too far ahead of yourself that you over level on an event and then none of your gear is actually up to your level and you have to go back and redo areas that you missed just to get the gear. Yeah. Learn from Kindix there and don't make that mistake. Events are good to farm, just don't farm them into the ground on a new character and over level too much. Fish, how are queue times for dungeons as DPS? It depends on the dungeons. Shores and Lair of Lostmouth, you usually get a queue within a couple of minutes. Harder dungeons like Epic Temple of the Spider, well, that's now Master Temple of the Spider, Epic Demogorgon, Tiamat, things like that are much longer queue times as a solo DPS, generally because everybody is private queuing. That is the beauty of this, though. You can go into Protector's Enclave and you can make a private queue group and you can invite people into that queue group or be invited into a private queue group and pretty much instantly then queue up for whatever dungeon once you have the required number of people. That is actually how most people farm in this game, is by going into Protector's Enclave or going into their guild or friends and getting the people that they need for the dungeon that way. It's the most effective way to do it because you know what item level they are, you know what class they are, and you can kind of pick and choose your team. Zombie Evil, the last time I played Dark Souls, I took a sledgehammer to the game and shattered it to pieces. Damn! I guess you're not playing Dark Souls again soon. It's kind of disappointing there. Well, I run a battle mage in Dark Souls, so it is very annoying to start until you get all of your endgame gear, and then the battle mage is just OP as hell, both PvE and PvP. It's a very fun build to play endgame, but it will have you raging when you're trying to level it up and constantly getting killed by, like, everything. We need to go ahead and sell these gold items again. See how much gold we're up to now after selling these. 1883, yep. Probably going to have 1900 by the end of this live stream. Now to put these extra fireworks in the bank. Bloody Clown 9, how long am I going to stream tonight? Sorry, not scream. Well, I'm thinking at least another 3 hours, unless I get my Starry Panther early. I'm not going to stop playing until I get my Starry Panther. That's the entire point, basically, of this live stream. So, until I get it, I'm going to be live streaming, and I'm going to be super freaking salty if I can't get it tonight. I have to say, at least I don't have the ability to shatter my Dark Souls game, as I own it digitally. So I would have to shatter my console, and I really don't want to do that. Have you ever died in Neverwinter? Oh, yes. Yes, you die all the time. Well, I shouldn't say all the time, but you can die a lot. I have died a lot in other dungeons. Mainly it depends on the group that you're running with. You know, if you're running a hard dungeon and you don't have the proper team. Like, I've run Castle Never with only a healer. And I've gotten killed there. We've had a couple wipes. There are some bosses and things in this game that will one-shot you. Even through Knight's Valor from, like, a Guardian fighter. So, you do have to be kind of careful with that. That can happen in the game. It's not as bad as Dark Souls, though. Because you don't lose anything. You just, you know, go back and restart. You're not losing souls that take you hours and hours and hours to farm for, or having people steal your shit. Alright, event just started in Protectors. Oh, full on rank 5 Azor enchantments. Farming too many of these enchantments now. Gonna have to abandon picking up gold items in favor of picking up refinement points. Let's see, is that one bound? Nope, that's an unbound refinement. Nice. Cream Soda 1065. I'm not sure what is with everybody in the numbers at the end of their name, but I do like your name there, Cream Soda. Awesome. My favorite class to play is my Control Wizard, and then my Paladin. I'm not sure if Zombie is saying that his favorite class to play is the Wizard, or if he's just answering for me. Either way, he is correct. Wizard is my favorite class to play. Yeah, 25 viewers. Yep. Thank you guys. Thanks to everyone that is watching, was watching, and got off. Is yet to come and join us. Doing pretty good, actually. 25 viewers is pretty decent for a small Twitch channel like myself. Kindix, not sure what's up with the numbers at the end of the names. Yep. I'm right there with you. I think they do that just to try and confuse me. Role player, what do you think of the Hunter Ranger? I have a Hunter Ranger, but I could never get into the playstyle. It's too much bouncing back and forth. Like, when I first made it, I thought, oh great, this is going to be a really good range DPS class. And it is a good DPS class, but it's where... See, you get to switch from range to melee. And basically, you do 3 encounter powers at range, and then you do your melee 3 encounter powers, and then you switch back to range and do your 3 ranged encounter powers, and you pretty much like never use your at-wills. And you're constantly bouncing from distance to close quarters to distance to close quarters, and I just really couldn't get into that kind of gameplay. Fish. Maybe you know this. You can buy a Head Start pack for PS4. It comes with, yeah. I heard that, but I don't have a PS4, so does not apply to me. I don't get it. Kindex coming from FNUSA57. Yeah, Wizard is my favorite, hands down. I would not say Wizard is OP. Wizard used to be OP, but then they nerfed a lot of our abilities and buffed all the other classes. Wizard is still my favorite character, though. Fish. Fragile Onyx Weapon Pack, 20 Enchanted Keys, Adventurers Help Pack, Greylock Legacy Weapon, Onyx Mount. What are all those, and how will they help me? Well, as I said, I don't have a PS4, so I can't tell you exactly what they do. The 20 Enchanted Keys are for opening lockboxes, which That's how you can get some of the best stuff in the game, or stuff to sell or upgrade your character. So those will definitely help you. I heard that the Fragile Onyx Weapons Pack gave you a main hand and offhand weapon that was similar to the Ensorcelled set, where it leveled with you. So that's going to help you because you equip those weapons and you don't have to worry about finding new weapons. You simply just level up. I'm not entirely sure about the Adventurer's Helper Pack and the enchantments. I would have to actually look those up as to what they do. Oh, role player, that's what you love about it? Yeah, man. That's why there's so many different classes in this game, because everybody has a different play style. For me, it's being up close in everything's face, freezing them, throwing lightning. I'm always a spellcaster. In every game that has an ability to be a caster, I'm always a caster, so I just love the wizard. Is Lost Mouth set good for a CW? Lost Mouth set was one of the best sets for a DPS build wizard. I am still testing the DPS output of the Lost Mouth set. Sadly, on Xbox, we don't have any program to do that, so I have to manually do that versus enemies and versus training dummies by using the log. And at the moment, without all of my testing complete, I would say it's not the best set. It's viable, but I do believe that the Valindra's set is actually going to be better for the intelligence, and I think it's charisma, that the other stat that it gives you, that bonus. Zombie Evil. Oh, I just got my Starry Panther about 4 hours ago. Damn it. I still don't have mine. You lucky devil. Cream Soda 1065. What's your thoughts on tanks? I love tanks. That's how all of us DPS classes stay alive in dungeons. Specifically, I love Guardian Fighters because they can just sit there and like tank Orcus, and they give a damage buff, so they make it so that us DPS classes do more damage. So yes, in short, I love tanks. Tanks are awesome. Any tips for me to level up fast as I'm level 9? Bloody Clown, what you are going to want to do is make sure that you do all of your quests for every single area, including side quests. This way, when you go into the next area, you are at the proper level. And as soon as you have utility slots, you want to equip Azor enchantments in those utility slots. Also, keep your eyes on the calendar, because there is a double experience event listed towards the end of this month, which will help you level your character greatly. It'll, well, like the event says, it's double XP, so you'll level twice as fast. For real, where do you get the Jack-o'-lantern mask? You get that out of the Halloween event. Once that event is done and gone, you have to wait until it comes back again, or you have a chance of getting one off of the Winter Festival. And I actually have to go back to Protector's Enclave. So, here we go. Teleport back to Protectors. You can get them off the trade house too. I'm not sure how much they're going for right now, as they're not dropping in-game, so they might be kind of expensive. Do you know when they are getting rid of the girl that trades the Lost Mouth set? No, I don't know. I haven't heard anything. My guess would be it's probably going to be around until we get Mod 9. But I don't, or not Mod 9, Mod 10, sorry guys. I would say they're going to get rid of it definitely by the time that Mod 10 releases. I don't foresee them keeping it any longer than that. Oh yeah, 400k? 400k is a bit expensive for a cosmetic item, in my opinion. I mean, if you like it, yeah man, go for it. In my opinion, that's just too expensive. Like, no, I can't do that. I can't do 400k for a mask. Besides, I like the way my wizard looks now. Blue Tryhard. When Neverwinter comes out for PS4, any class tips for a tank? Well, first of all, you have to choose whether you are going to play a Paladin or a Guardian Fighter. I would personally recommend a Guardian Fighter, and you're going to go into, well, you can either do Swords Master, which I believe is like the most popular one right now, Swords Master Tactician, and you want to focus on your defense and try and get your +4 and +5 ring of sudden defense and like rising defense, or possibly deflect if you want. Kindex, how many Astral Diamonds a month of cop cost do you buy per month or in groups? I just fucked myself over on this event. God dang it. Hell, I keep getting screwed over because I'm paying more attention to the chat and farming and not the time on these events. Crap, I have literally lost out on 2 of these now. I am going to have no choice but to actually buy some of these. God dang it, I was trying to avoid having to spend money to get my freaking Starry Panther. Well, not spend money, but spend diamonds. Gosh darn it. I buy in groups of 6 months because that's the cheapest way you can get VIP. Can you explain the stronghold system? Should I buy VIP with AD? Yes, Zombie, you should buy your month of VIP with AD unless you just desperately want to spend money on it, which if so, that is perfectly fine, but completely up to you. Is anyone down to play Neverwinter together? If so, comment your gamer tag. VIP autocorrect screwed me up. Yeah, no problem, Kindix. Immer McAngel, is this game worth playing? I believe this game is worth playing. Otherwise, I wouldn't have like 180 something days played on it. For me, it's a lot of fun, but it's personal preference. You really have to like this type of game and the fact that it is grindy and, you know, more PvE orientated than PvP. As far as strongholds go, strongholds are really cool in the fact that it's an area that you can do a lot of stuff for the guild and get a lot of good gear. I actually have a couple pieces that you can see on my character of the Dragonflight gear. These are the only 2 pieces that I will get, and I already have made them elemental. Now, Dragonflight gear is one of the best pieces of gear currently in the game that you can get. In the strongholds, you can upgrade different things. They cost all resources in the game, so every resource is valuable. They cost diamonds, gold, campaign currencies, certain other currencies that are only obtained by building structures in the stronghold. And the main point of the stronghold is to get the Mastercraft professions and to get the guild boons. The guild boons can give you insane amounts of power and are just really awesome. Zombie Evil, I'm starting a wizard now. Nice. Do you have to have the Lost Mouth set to trade it for something else? Yes. You cannot just walk up there and be like, hey, I want a free, you know, artifact. You actually have to have the Lost Mouth set in order to trade it. Cream Soda, what's the best way to earn Astral Diamonds? Like I mentioned before, I did an entire series on that. It's literally Neverwinter making Astral Diamonds. I've got parts 1 through 4 posted on my channel. The best way, though, is to run dungeons for salvage and then save that gear until double diamonds and then salvage it. That, in my opinion, is the best way in addition to doing all of your dailies. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I played WoW a lot, so I'm more PvE, which this game is, I hope. Yes, this game is more PvE than PvP. There is a PvP element to it, and you can do so if you want to, but there's not really like, you know, you have to PvP. The only thing that this game is missing from WoW that I really would have liked to see as far as PvP goes is a duel system. I would really love to be able to walk up to somebody and be like, I want to duel you, and, you know, them have an option to accept or not. I would just love this game to have that system. Sadly, it doesn't. Bloody clown, I'm a noob with this wizard. Oh, no problem. You can easily go off of my build, my Control Wizard DPS build. It was put out in mod 7. The only thing that has changed on that build is better gear, and that build is viable now up to like 3.1, 3.2k item level. After that, you're gonna probably respec to get a little bit more DPS, but by then you'll probably have a respec token for free. The PvP in this game isn't great in my opinion, no. I don't like the PvP, really. Occasionally, I'll get good PvP, like I'll get some people from my guild or subscribers from YouTube or something that'll want a PvP, and we'll queue up and we'll actually get matched against a pretty decent team. And sometimes it works out, but a lot of times it doesn't. A lot of times it's just very, very annoying. Did you really grind out all that PvP for the executioner gear? I played a bit and was getting very little glory. I can't imagine how long it would take. Yes, Kindix, I did the grind for my burning executioner gear back when Mod 6 first released. I had to get gear with good stats, and the best of it was the burning executioner gear. I have the entire set, and yeah, it took a long time to do. As you do that in Domination, though, you do unlock boons that make PvP specifically. They do like extra glory. You get a glory booster from one of the campaigns, so it is helpful. You started to play this game in place of WoW as well. Yeah, I used to play WoW, like I said. I had a lot of fun with it. I really liked basically like my Necromancer. I wish this game had like an Undead Knight or a Necromancer or something along those lines. Maybe they'll add one in a future mod. That would be awesome if they did. But World of Warcraft just got too expensive for me to maintain that and console gaming. And I really didn't have the time to play everything. Possibly if I get to the point where I get to be a really large name on Twitch or YouTube or something like that, I might get back into to WoW and then do a live stream or something like that on there, because I've got an upgraded PC now that I can run WoW on the highest graphics settings and have no problem with it. I also played EverQuest for a while too, and that game was pretty fun. Why are they having server reset tomorrow? I hope they don't remove the Lost Mouth set trader. Yeah, I hope they don't remove the Lost Mouth set trader as well. I don't know what they're going to do. It's going to be kind of a bummer if they do that. I don't think they would, but then again, you can never really predict with Ark what they are going to do. Bloody Clown, what's your YouTube? It's literally exactly the same as my gamer tag. It's the same as my Twitch name, Twitch channel name, same as my Wizard's character name, FNHusa57 or FNHUSA57. I wish my internet would just load. Keeps buffering every 2 seconds. Oh, I am sorry about that. I am streaming at a pretty high quality, so that might be why it keeps buffering. I guess next time I could try and drop the stream quality down a bit, if that would help. My biggest gripe about Neverwinter is the inventory system, and worse yet, the lockdown for spells or attacking in general. Yeah, the inventory system, I think, is the most annoying thing, because you have bound items, bound to character items, unbound items, and it takes up a lot of inventory space, so inventory management is kind of crazy. Kindex, where does your name come from? Well, I am actually a gunsmith and a tactical weapons trainer, and the handgun that I carry is a FN57, so my name is a play off of that. Can you have Lost Mouth set in your inventory and trade it? Yeah, you just walk up to the trader, and I believe you can either trade it directly. You might have to equip it to your character so that it's bound. I haven't tried to trade it with an unbound set yet. Okay, fish, no, don't. We can lower the quality yourselves. Okay. Alright, perfect. It would probably maybe be a little bit better if I stream using my capture card. Right now, I don't have really enough followers on Twitch to warrant streaming with my capture card. When I stream with my capture card, it actually doesn't show my Twitch channel as being online broadcasting. So you have to actually like go to my channel and click on it, and then you would see that I'm broadcasting if I use the capture card. Maybe when I get up to the point that, you know, I have like 1,000 followers on Twitch or something like that, I'd be able to use my capture card and people would still know that I'm actually online at that point. What's flashing? That jewel is the action points for your daily ability. Basically, this attack right here. You build AP by being in combat and using your abilities, killing enemies, things like that. Every class has a different way or different ways to build action points, which is what gets you your daily. And it can only be used only once per day. No, it's really weird why they call it a daily. It can be used as many times as that ability fills up, as your action points regenerate. So like on paladins that are permabubble, they can use their daily like once every 6 seconds or so. And it just depends on what you're hitting. If you're boosted by like a haste cleric, or you have a guardian fighter increasing your action point gain, then you can use your daily even faster. I don't know why they just don't call it an ultimate or a super or something like that, but it's kind of weird. Bloody Clown, yo, can we play sometime? Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, a lot of times I'm farming like Castle Never and stuff like that, so you would have to be at level 70 over 2k item level to do that with me. But when I'm just cycling dailies or farming, you know, coins away you can events, things like that, yeah, I don't mind. Send me a message over Xbox Live if you want, and I'll let you know if I'm in the middle of trying to record something or if I have some free time. Classes can have 2 specs that you can swap between freely, right? No. When you reach level 30, you unlock your Paragon, and you have to choose one Paragon. For the Control Wizard, it is Master of Flame or Spellstorm Mage. And I always go with Spellstorm Mage for a pure DPS build. You cannot switch between the builds freely unless you use a retraining token. Granted, when you wait for the Winter Festival, like I got, I think 14 retraining tokens out of the Winter Festival, so I can pretty much respec, you know, my character an infinite number of times. Well, not infinite, but I mean 14 respecs is a hell of a lot of respecs. It's more than I need. It does help out with DPS testing though, because if you want to like see how much a certain set of feats will do versus having another set of feats, it's nice to have the retraining token and not have to buy one. Zombie just made me some coffee. Nice. Alright, it's almost time for me to go to Protector's Enclave. I do not want to miss out on this darn coin. I'm so aggravated I've missed out on 2 of them already. Respec costs Zen. It's a retraining token. It costs Zen to buy it. It completely redoes your characters, feats, boons, powers, everything. But you can again take your diamonds, trade them for Zen, and then use the Zen to buy the retraining token. How high can your item level get with Seals of the Elements, and what's the next step? Seal of the Element gear is item level 130 gear. It depends on the enchantments that you have, mainly. My Great Weapon Fighter is about 1600, 1700 item level, with just the Seal of the Element gear, without any really good enchantments. My Scourge Warlock with rank 7 enchantments and only one piece of Dragonflight gear is at 1900 item level. So if you have the item level 130 or item level 132 gear and rank 7 to rank 8 enchantments, you should be able to get to about 2k item level without too much difficulty, so that you can go ahead and run the like Cragmire Crypts Master, Grey Wolf Den Master, or Temple of the Spider Master, and then you'll be able to get the Protector Seals, which you can buy your Elven gear with, and you also need to buy when you go to get your Dragonflight gear, but then you need Fangs from the Guild Dragons, and you have to be in a guild that can actually take down the dragons for that. Kindix playing Neverwinter while watching a Snap Neverwinter stream. Perfect night. Well, I am glad you chose to watch my Neverwinter stream. That makes me happy. Fish, so if I get to level 70 and decide to respec for endgame after leveling, I have to use paid currency to do so. Yes. That is why you monitor your build carefully, so that you upgrade your character correctly while you are leveling to level 70. How do you reach 2k? Really upgrade your enchantments. Make sure that you're running all rank 7 or higher enchantments, and you have a decent armor and weapon enchantment. You feel like you're struggling to get to 2k. I would have to look at your character and really see what you're missing to make a recommendation for you. Because don't forget, you've also got to refine your artifacts. Refining your artifacts to at least blue just helps out a ton. It plays a big part in your item level. Bloody Clown. Dang, you have 6k subs on YouTube, but only 297 followers on Twitch. How? I don't know. I don't know, really. I think Twitch is kind of dominated by some of the larger streamers that have had their channels longer, and it's kind of a hard market to crack into, especially when you do games like Call of Duty and Gears of War, things like that, that everybody covers and plays. Like, if you go to Twitch and look for people playing Call of Duty, you've got, like, pages of people streaming Call of Duty. Yeah, you can buy... technically, Zen is the paid-for currency, but you can trade the in-game diamonds for that paid-for currency. All artifacts count towards your item level. Every artifact that is equipped... So, like, all my 4 artifacts right here count towards my item level. Yes, you can only have 1 artifact in your actual use slot at a time. Any tips for me and YouTube? I have 19 subs. Biggest thing is just to make sure... or at least that I've found, make sure you put out good content. If you say you're going to do something or a series on something, even if it takes time, finish it. and try and keep a consistent upload schedule. Any good sites to look at talent trees and abilities for Neverwinter? One of the best sites for builds is actually MMO Minds. They have builds for all different characters, great weapon fighters, rogues, rangers, things like that. I made my own paladin build, and I made my own wizard build that I like better than any build I've seen online. But as far as the sites with builds online, I would say MMO Minds for builds. If you want to just look at the different stuff for different characters, you could go and look up the Neverwinter wiki and just go into the characters page, and they have most of the information. All guides I've seen are from 2013-ish. It's like me with my Control Wizard build. I haven't put out the Mod 9 build yet because not a whole lot of stuff changed, and the Mod 7 build is still viable. Like, the only thing that I have changed from my Mod 7 build is I now have Dragonflight gear, which I didn't have at that time, and I have a Dread enchantment. It's the only changes I've made. I will make a couple of other little changes with points, but that'll be for end game once you're over 3200 item level. Yeah, see, Clown, what I'm trying to do is get to the point that I'm a pretty big name on YouTube, at least. My current goal is 10,000 subscribers, and that's a pretty good stepping off point to reach 100,000 subscribers, which means I get my silver play button. Hopefully by that point I'll have at least like 1,000 followers on Twitch, but I don't know. Twitch just seems to be a little bit finicky about getting followers. No spells are being replaced. Yeah. No spells are being replaced. The only technically spell that I might replace, I am currently doing testing on that, is if I go over to powers, you're going to want to stay with Eye of the Storm and Storm Spell until you are at my item level, and then possibly, depending upon your gear, eventually you might switch to Chilling Presence. That is quite literally the only power that might be changed. Other than that, encounter powers, Icy Terrain, Sudden Storm, Steal Time. Depending on what you're doing, Conduit of Ice in your spell mastery, or Disintegrate if you're doing single target farming or single target dungeons. At wills, Oppressive Force and Ice Knife, and then either Storm Spell and Eye of the Storm, or Storm Spell and Chilling Presence after you get your crit up above 60% without Companion's Gift. Oh, are you familiar with the Great Weapon Fighter and Fire Main LB? I can't say that I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with the Great Weapon Fighter. I looked at a lot of builds. I tried to make my own build on that. I actually did go and use, for the most part, Leonol's Destroyer build off of MMO Minds for my Great Weapon Fighter, as that honestly is the highest DPS build for that class. I changed like 2 points only because my Great Weapon Fighter is Tiefling, not human. Alright, I need to kill a couple enemies and go back to Protectors and turn in all of these wonderful fireworks here so I don't miss that event. So salty, I've missed 2 already. Alright, so what we need to do, Go ahead and split this stack into a stack of 1. I'm going to put the rest of them away and teleport back to protectors. I've got 300 fireworks in the bank. Not bad. I might have to buy some fireworks to actually get my Starry Panther tonight. Tev Ezabar, hi. When it comes to PS4, are you looking for the release date for Neverwinter for PS4? I don't know the exact date off the top of my head. I've heard it comes out towards the end of this month, the end of July. Like, I heard between the 14th and the 20th is what I heard. The new LB that has Gold, Lion, Companion, and Pet. I've been trying to get opinions on them. The new LB. Yeah, the new Lockbox Companion? I don't know. I haven't really had one yet. I'll look at it when it comes out, if I can get my hands on one, but I kind of have my set of mounts and stuff that I want for my wizard, so I don't think the lion is going to work very well for me, at least. Oh, July 12th if you buy the Head Start pack. Nice! Anyone know games for $4 on Xbox? Yeah, I figured that out. LB is Lockbox. It took me a second. Don't worry. I got it, you know. It's only 4 o'clock in the morning for me, so a little bit slow there. Go ahead and do these professions as well. Alright, let me look on the trade house and see how much these damn fireworks are going to cost me. Well, there's 100 for 8K. Fuck. I gotta buy both of those. Then I'm gonna get gold on this event. Hopefully make up for the one that I missed out on. So it looks like after all I'm gonna be spending a little bit of diamonds trying to get the Starry Panther. Unless anybody is donating fireworks. If you have any fireworks you don't want, I will take them. Alright, so this will put me up at gold. Yep, there we go. Gold rank for me with 501 points. Hell yes. Jason Poole, 123. I love weed. Okay, nice, man. Fish, not to be a buzzkill, but you've missed out on 2. Yes, I know I've missed out on 2. The first one I missed out on by like a freaking second, and that was the loading time. I was very disappointed in that. That's why I had to buy some fireworks off the trade house. And this way I could go ahead and get gold on this event. Hopefully get 3 favors. That'll make up for one that I lost. Damage buff when you get hit, or companion uses a spell, stacking 15 times, I think. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. I just haven't decided whether or not that's one I'm definitely going to go for yet. I'm going to wait until it actually releases and I get my hands on it to look at it. Any fireworks that you don't want, Evil, send me a group invite. I'll take off your hands. But if you want to use them for the event for you, that's no problem. Go ahead and do so. Low. If you want to put in all the effort, then take them. Okay. Fish, do I play my paladin as a healer or tank? I actually have a build for both. It kind of depends on what's more needed. That's why I have the respec tokens. Sometimes I like to play as a tank. Sometimes I like to play, and I would say the majority of the time right now, I like to play as the healer. Because I can get insta-Qs in dungeons, and that makes it a lot easier to farm. Evil, so I'll meet you at the place where you set off the fireworks on my DPS pally. Okay, sure. Yeah, man, just send me a message or a group invite. Gold bracket! And I only got 2 favors. Wow, game. Wow. And no one's here setting off fireworks. Alright, I'll set off a few fireworks for everyone else. How intuitive is the paladin class, both healing and tank? The class is fun to play, but you cannot really be both at the same time. It depends on what paragon you go down. If you go down Oath of Devotion, you're going to be a healer. If you go down Oath of Protection, you're going to be a tank. Yay, fireworks. Alright, let's see how many favors I have left while I'm waiting here. And what buffs do I have active for finding more of them? 28 minutes. Nice. Okay, I got the double buff. Is DC Universe Online good? I've heard that it's a lot of fun to play. I personally have never played it yet. Alright, I have 10. I need 15 more of these tokens. Oh my. Damn. That's gonna take me a minute to get. Zombie, I'm not sure what instance you're in. You're gonna have to, like, send me a group invite or something. Yeah, Kindix, that's fine. I'll join a group to get 23 fireworks. Hell yeah, I'll join a group. What's the secret to upgrading artifact weapons? There really isn't necessarily a secret to upgrading artifact weapons other than farming refinement point stones. Getting the refinement point is really the biggest thing. You want to use dragon hordes to get items like your paradots, your white pearls, your aquamarines, and you want to use your leadership profession to get stones like the resonant stones, the resonant bags. That's what you want to do so that you can dump all of that refinement on double refinement into your artifact weapon to upgrade it. You just did your moat quest this weekend. Okay, cool. I don't know. I don't know that much about the DC Universe Online game. I might try it at some point when I have more time. Right now I've got plenty of games to keep me busy. Kindex, Zombie, if you got fireworks for me, send me a group invite. While I have this buff, I'm going to the Drowned Shore to farm some more of them. Okay, yeah, see that I would hate. Having to wait a long time just to get into the game would really piss me off. I might not try that DC Universe after all then. How often does double refinement come along? It's kind of hard to really predict. Sorry. generally every 6 weeks or so, double refinement will roll around. Sometimes more frequently than others. Like literally we had double refinement a week ago and we have double refinement again. So yeah, double refinement sometimes shows up really quickly and sometimes it doesn't show up for a very long time. Yeah, I can understand a lot of players logging in at once, but I don't know. I'll stick to Neverwinter. I've got my characters built up. I played Division a little bit, but that game is only so-so. And then, like I said, I'm a huge Gears of War and Halo fan. I played the Halo Wars 2 beta. Not entirely sure about that game yet. It was interesting, but it looked like a game that would be more fun if you had a team than if you were playing by yourself. Yeah, I can't wait for Gears of War either. You have almost 400 hours on the Division? Yeah, man, go for it. Some people got into that game, some people didn't. For me, it was the fact that I had the game 100%ed in 2 days. And then there was just nothing for me to do but Dark Zone. And I didn't really like the fact that there is absolutely no counter to the tank build. So I just don't play that game that much. I got it for PvE, not for PvP. Any free games on Xbox that you would recommend? Well, Neverwinter is free to play. Air Mech Arena is free to play. Both of those games are pretty fun. Right now, free with Xbox Live Gold is a couple different games. I'm not sure exactly what the ones for the Xbox One are, but I downloaded the one for the 360, which was XCOM Enemy Unknown, and it's like an RTS game that is actually a lot of fun. I like that one. I would recommend it. What level does leadership need to be for refining bags? Leadership needs to be level 21 in order to start earning refinement points. The first refinement points that you will earn are going to be the thaumaturgic bags, and at level 23 you can make the resonant bags. Yeah, it couldn't do it. Not when it came to the Division. It just did not do it for me. I still do videos, you know, on it occasionally. Patch notes, updates, some Let's Plays, you know. Things like that. My build. You're level 10. Okay. Hawken is free? I don't know what kind of game that is. I've never heard of that one.
I command the sea.
Yeah, there was a nice hit with Disintegrate. Hey, there's a group invite from Kindex. He is in Protector's Enclave. Alright, I will teleport back to you there in a second. And this way it'll put me in the same instance. Travel signpost. Protector's Enclave. Yay, loading screens. It's like mech warrior type stuff. Really intense. Okay. That's a free to play game though, or is it a free with gold game? Skymaster Matt, welcome back. Oh, he also says hi, Fusa. Yeah. I told you I was starting the live stream about midnight, so I've been going for about 3.5 hours right now. He joins and then he leaves. Bob for change. Hey, you're back too. Awesome. Fish, do you see all the players in zone, or are they instanced to keep congestion down? Every instance in the zone is split up. Like, you don't see every player. Wow. Okay. Kindix left the group. He canceled the trade. Okay. Have some gold. I don't want those in my inventory. Thank you for the fireworks. Much appreciated. Just search it on store. Alright. I'll check that out after I have my Starry Panther. I want this darn thing. Do I play Warframe? I occasionally play Warframe, yes. It depends on if I have friends that are playing it or not. Skymaster Matt, you're back. Awesome. Issues with something on Xbox? Yeah, man, no problem. So something like there could be 50 players in an area, but your instance, there's only 10 or so players. It depends on where you are. Every area, like say Protector's Enclave can have like up to 50 people in it. But if you go into the Drowned Shore, it usually only goes up to like 30 people per instance. There might be 200 people in the Drowned Shore, but only, 20 in your actual world. And you can change instance, yeah. Sometimes you get into an instance and you're trying to do a quest and it's like really difficult, so you want to get help with that quest and you try and change instance to a better instance or maybe a more populated one, but yeah, you can definitely do that. Up to 32 people watching. Very nice. Thank you all. I don't see everybody chatting though, so there's definitely some stalkers just sitting there hiding in the background. That's okay. I don't mind. Ooh, Skymaster Matt, is there a way of giving mounts from one character to another, basically? No. Once you equip a mount and it is bound to character. The only way that you could get a mount that would be claimable on all characters is to buy a Zen mount. But then you go back into the Zen market and it has an option that you can reclaim that mount for free on another character or any character. That's how that works. But regular mounts that you buy like off of the auction house, once you equip them, you cannot trade them. Is there a zone chat? Yes, there is a zone chat. There are many different chats. There's a raid chat, queue group chat, guild chat. There's a trade chat that everyone in the zone can see. Zone chat, guild chat, looking for group, just say for random shouting things out, all that. And then, of course, private chat or private message. answered your question as you were typing. Well, I figured since you were asking about chat, I might as well just go over the whole thing about chat pretty quickly and, take care of it. Oh, down to 25 people watching. Oh, well, I guess some people had to go. Still not too bad. Got a decent amount of people watching me run around, kill things, trying to get the Starry Panther. I'm probably going to have to end up buying fireworks. We will see. Got 5 minutes till I go back to Protector's Enclave and get another favor. I'm really disappointed if they remove the Lost Mouth Trader. Yeah, I would be very disappointed in that too, but sooner or later that will happen, so if you need to trade out your Lost Mouth set, I would recommend you do it sooner rather than later. Fish, there's only one other streamer on Neverwinter that has more viewers than you. Okay, awesome. That makes me happy. Now, I know there's much, much larger streamers, like, just in general than I am. But, second most viewers for Neverwinter? That makes me pretty happy. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for making, my stream that popular. I appreciate that. Bob. You called them stalkers, so they left. Who knows? I found out their secret, so they abandoned me. Oh well. Skymaster Matt, I'm thinking of getting Zen mount, but I'm trading AD for Zen. Takes so long. It does, but that's why you salvage gear. Like you farm dungeons for salvageable gear, and you save that gear for double diamonds. And then you make a lot of diamonds, and you wait for Zen to be at a fair price, and then you go ahead and trade it. He has a few more subs than you, and only like 10 more viewers. Okay. Well, I mean, still 10 more viewers is, a considerable amount on Twitch. I've found Twitch and live streaming doesn't get that many people watching live. I've done a couple live streams on just streaming right to YouTube, and I've had quite a few viewers. I've had like up to 45 viewers when I did that the one time. And I think that's just a matter of convenience because like everybody is on YouTube on their phone and everything. So it's really easy for them to watch. I think a lot of people don't have Twitch. So that might be why it's harder to get a large following on Twitch. Royal Scheme. Never mind. You're on the top. Nice. I have taken over the #1 spot for streaming Neverwinter. Neverwinter should totally sponsor me now. That would be awesome. But they probably won't. Unfortunately. DRD just got off, so you're #1 at the moment. Okay. I'll take that. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it. When I started watching... you were tied, but he was mid-rant complaining, so I left. Well, I do have things that I rant about with this game. Usually the rants don't last too long, though. I try to keep my streams a little bit more lighthearted, per se. I try to do ones that are more informative, answer any questions, and just, help people out in general. Dark Souls, though, Dark Souls I have some rants on. That game gets me salty, as we talked about earlier. Fish, with the game reintroducing itself on PS4, there will be a decent influx of viewers. Stay streaming this month, and you could grow your following. Yeah, I definitely will. I don't also have a set streaming schedule which kind of hurts me compared to other streamers that like they always stream this day of the week or at this specific time. And I try and stream whenever I have free time, basically. Whenever I'm not working on a YouTube video or editing or something like that, I try and go ahead and do a live stream. I hopped into his channel, but he was just power leveling with someone, not interacting with chat, so I came here. Well, Fish, I appreciate you coming here. I mean, that's awesome. I like that. Let's see. Power Surge, who are you? You have the group loot set weird, so I am not going to be in your group. Sorry. I don't like having to need and greed on stuff there, buddy. Yeah, Dark Souls rage is like the best kind of rage. Skymaster Matt, did you buy the gear that you have with real money / Zen, or did you get it from missions? The gear that I have doesn't come from missions, but it comes from farming. No, I have not spent real money on this game. I refuse to spend real money on this game. I just will not do that. But this gear comes from farming dungeons. The 2 pieces of Dragonflight that I have come from farming dungeons for protector seals, and then from farming dragons in the guild stronghold for the fangs. The 2 pieces of burning gear that I have come from farming the PvP in order to get the specific items that you need to get that armor. What do you get for the fireworks? You turn them in the event in Protector's Enclave that just started literally now. And you can get a favor out of them, up to supposedly 3 if you get gold, yet I haven't been able to get 3 on the couple ones that I did get gold on. I've only been able to get 2. Otherwise, you normally get 1 or none, and you can turn those favors in for the Bell or the Starry Panther, and that is actually what this live stream is all about right now, is farming in order to get that Starry Panther. Fish, you mentioned earlier a problem with the inventory. What exactly is the problem? Okay, the problem with the inventory is the way that they've done the items. As you go through the main quest line, you're going to get your first bag, your second bag, and then a really small bag for free. After that, you have to buy bags. Like the Runic Bag of Holding, I purchased that bag off of the trade house. The Greater Bags of Holding, I also purchased. And the Runic Bag of Holding there at the end, I also purchased. So you have items like Greater Marks. But as you see, I have Greater Marks that are account bound. I also have the same kind of Greater Mark that is not account bound. Lesser Mark, same thing. Enchantments, I have unbound enchantments and I have bound enchantments. So you go through a lot of inventory space if you're holding on to items for double refinement and salvageable gear for double diamonds. That's my only real complaint with the game. How close are you, and what's the bell? As far as how close I am, I have 10 of the 25 favors that I need. And the bell is actually a really cool item. It's Lyra's bell. You were able to get it first out of the Winter Festival, or specifically from this event. And what it does is you equip it to your potion tray. I actually have one in the bank. I don't have it on me. But you can use it to revive your companion when you're using a summoned companion. So late game, when you run a striker companion, it's actually very helpful because you can revive it and give your companion immunity for 10 seconds. And you can do that once every 120 seconds. Skymaster Matt, it's just so hard to get fireworks if you don't buy them because most people buy them. Yeah, unfortunately, I was paying more attention to the Twitch chat than my timing, so I missed 2 turn-ins for the event, so I'm 2 favors behind what I should have. Bloody Clown, do you play Witcher 3 Wild Hunt? I've got friends that play it, and they said it was pretty good, but they said it was a very time-consuming game, so I never got it, as I spend most of my time on Neverwinter or Gears of War. Yeah, and your bank can only be expanded by Zen, yes. Does the game drop useless items that can only be sold to vendors? The game does drop useless items. You can sell them to vendors if you want to, but you can choose to not pick them up, period. Alright. 5 minutes till the event is over. They're in Protector's Enclave. Let me get a couple more group kills, and then I'll go to Protectors and turn in the fireworks. I'm only going to get the bronze bracket because I don't have 500 fireworks to turn in. Yes, you can loot selectively. Like, you'll see there's a... If you're watching me, I'm leaving so many items on the ground because at my level, they're useless. At a low level, they might actually be good, but at my level, I've got no use for them. Of course, a lot of items that you pick up, you can just sell to a vendor for gold. And gold is another currency that is not extremely valuable, but it is useful in this game. You need it for changing enchantments, you need it for campaigns, making campaign keys, and you can also trade it with other players for items that would normally cost 80, or even some items that you can buy off of the Zen Marketplace, like Preservation Wars and Coalescent Wars and stuff like that, if you have enough of it. Bob, why do you have so much gold? Give it to us. Damn. Fish, about The Witcher being time-consuming, that is so wrong. It is a single-player game. There's no way it can be time-consuming. It's a game with a large world and a lot to do anywhere you go. Okay. You take it at your own pace. There's no such thing as race to the end or having the best gear. Okay, good to know. I might get it eventually, but honestly, I spend so much time on Neverwinter, and I'm trying to really grow my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel, that the number of games that I can afford to get and spend time on and play is not a huge amount at this time, at least. Alright, 37 minutes left on the event. I need to teleport back to, well, not 37 minutes, 37 minutes after. I need to get back into Protector's Enclave and go ahead and get credit for this. Okay. Alright. Time consuming, yeah. Yeah, that would be good. A lot of single player games are time consuming. Witcher's on sale for $25 now? That's not really that bad of a price for it. Wow. They've got some pretty good sales on, I guess. It's by far the best RPG in the last 10 years. Okay. I don't know. I'll have to consider it. Right now, I'm just dumping all the time and effort into finishing out a couple Neverwinter videos, a couple Dying Light videos that I need to do. Once I get all that done and uploaded, I've got to work on getting some better gear to record with, and working on, you know, my channel more. There's always something new to get that you can try and better your channel with, or improve video quality, you know, that type of thing. Alright, let's go ahead and put these away. Go ahead and turn in one firework, because I only have... I don't even have 200 fireworks right now. There's no way that I would get gold at this moment, so I'll just get one favor. Far Cry is really good. I played one of the older Far Cries, haven't played the newer ones, though. I gotta actually stand up. I've been playing for such a long time. Holy. Kindex, I don't know about 10 years, but it's one of the best single-player games I've ever played other than Skyrim. Nice, good to know. A lot of people like that game. Alright, I'm going to stay right here for the next 10 seconds, and hopefully some people shoot off fireworks so I can get the buff to find more fireworks. Come on, guys. Use fireworks. I don't know. They might use fireworks. I'm going to go ahead and use fireworks just to hopefully prompt them to go ahead and use some. Superstar, yeah, any fireworks that you don't want, I will take off your hands. If you are going to use them in the event, by all means, go ahead and save them and use them. You do not have to give them to me. Okay, yeah, it sounds like a fun game to play. It sounds like a game that might actually be pretty fun for doing a live stream type thing. I don't know, we'd have to see. I'd have to get it and play it. Honestly, there's just too many games coming out, you know, towards the end of the year, beginning of next year. Gears, Call of Duty. I'm considering that Halo Wars 2. I did a Let's Play video for it. I actually did 2 videos for it. The beta was kind of glitchy, though, so... Black Ops 3, us, so... I don't think it would be. It's a cinematic storyline, and it's pretty lengthy. I don't know. I'd have to see. It would be something that I would honestly have to try. Alright, let me get killing for these fireworks. Go ahead and grab the stack out of my inventory and put the other stack back in. Let's start killing things. Why the Drowned Shore? Because the enemies here are low level, easy to kill. It reduces your level to within 7 levels of the enemy level because the max area level is level 64. And there is no area currency for the Drowned Shore. So the drop chance is increased for the fireworks. Whereas if you go to like Sharndar, Dreadring, Icewind Dale, any of those areas that have area specific currency, you don't get these as fast. What are you going to do with the excess enchantment runestone items? Right now, I still have enchantments that need upgrading. So I'm using most of the refinement for that. And then all of my bound, like I have a bunch of enchantments that you'll see right here. You know, these are all bound to account, so I can't get rid of them. Those I'm actually putting over on my Paladin and my Scourge Warlock to level up their gear. Witcher is stream friendly. Okay. Well, my day is going pretty good. It would be better if I had my Panther, but, you know, other than that, we're okay. I'm glad I got a few of the people back from last night's stream. Told you guys I was going to go ahead and do this one, and a couple of you tuned in late, but you still tuned in, so I'm happy. Run Kessels, it give me like 10 a run and tons of enchants. Yeah, you can get tons of enchants. I get a lot of enchantments because of my Fey Blessing enchantment, and I get the ones that are bound to character. But I'm getting, honestly, a very good amount of fireworks right now as long as I have the buffs from people using the fireworks. So I love it. Skymaster Matt, is Paladin class good? Well, Paladins can be permabubbles. It just takes a lot of work. So that makes them a very, very good tank. And they can make a excellent healer. So yeah, the Paladin class is good. It just is one of those classes that you have to put the time into to get up to a high item level for it to really peak in its usefulness. You also have to like to play a support class, because you're either going to be playing a tank or you're going to be playing a healer. Let's see, almost got that, up to 98. I also like my control wizard because I'm AoE, so I can just run into the middle of everything and be like, die, give me your fireworks. Okay, moving on. Let's go ahead and put that stack of fireworks away. So I have a full stack, 2 full stacks of fireworks. I've got 200 of them. I need to farm up another 300 fireworks in order to get gold on the next event. And I only have 15 minutes to do that, so I don't think that's going to happen. Alright, you're off for bed. Thanks for the chat and all the help. Yeah, man, anytime you see me on streaming, feel free to join in. If I'm not streaming, by all means, when you have time, go check out my channel. All my older streams and older videos are up on my channel. I've got a bunch for Neverwinter, Air Mech Arena, Dying Light, Call of Duty. Pretty much any game that I actually get into and play a lot, I'll cover. Like Advanced Warfare, I was doing a lot of videos for the elite weapons, and I was doing reviews for those. I haven't done too much in Black Ops 3, but I did a realistic walkthrough, realistic campaign walkthrough, all kinds of stuff for you to watch. And I try to upload videos daily. I have a trade request. Hey, there's Superstar. Oh, wow, 100 fireworks for me? Damn. Okay, thank you. Here, let me add some gold to that, just because you are nice enough to give me fireworks. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Let me put these fireworks away real quick so I have inventory space. I got another 100 fireworks. Olay! Wow. Just giving me all kinds of stuff, aren't you? Here, have some rank 5 enchantments. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Okay, well, thanks to my new buddy over here, I now have 400 fireworks. I might be able to get gold in the next 15-minute run. Awesome. And I'm still going to keep farming these fireworks. Like, I'm going to farm the hell out of them. I can't believe you had that many fireworks. You had over 200 of them. Wow, it's crazy. You've been farming them for a while. Oh, losing a couple people. Probably getting about that time. Everybody's going to bed. It's like almost 5 o'clock in the morning for me. I can't go to bed yet. I gotta get that Starry Panther. I refuse to stop until I get that thing. Royal, I have 32 if you want them. Yeah, I will take any fireworks you are not using. If you don't want them, I will take them. If you want to use them, by all means, hold on to them. It will not bother me. Bloody clown. Your stream is the only thing keeping me awake. You might need some coffee, but I am glad you are here anyways. I am definitely glad you tuned in. And hell, you found my YouTube channel. See, that's honestly the hardest thing about Twitch and YouTube is getting people to actually find your channel or your stream. It's crazy. But a lot of people just, they never knew you existed. Royal, where are you? I am in the Drowned Shore, currently running in circles. If you send me a PM in-game, I can invite you to the group, or you can just invite me to a group. Superstar, I was doing campaign and other stuff. Oh, okay. Alright, so you were just running around and picking them up as you killed things. Nice. Yeah, see, I've actually been going through and sitting here farming specifically for them, and the refinement points are nice as well, but mainly for these lovely little fireworks here. Oh, down to 28 people watching. I must have lost like 4 or 5 of them due to like sleep deprivation. I'm making zombies out there. People have like passed out at their console watching, and the console's just turned off on its own. I can say I've actually done that once before. I was playing zombies too much. Actually on Black Ops 3 on Shadows of Evil, I was on for like 10 hours straight in zombies, and ended up passing out as soon as the game ended. Oh, got a couple more rank 5s. Hey, there you are. More fireworks. Thank you very, very much. Damn, I got everybody helping me out with fireworks today. Thank you guys. You're all awesome. I actually have, I think, 500 fireworks. I'll be able to get gold on this. Thank you very, very much. I'll head to Protector's Enclave in about 5 minutes. Means I'll only have to spend 4 minutes there for the event. And then we'll check and see how many favors we get. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and try and get as many of these fireworks as possible from farming them. Oh, damn you, little sniper. I was also thinking about, because this whole live stream started yesterday with a XCOM live stream. A few of you were there for that, and then went over to Neverwinter and everything. I was thinking of doing another XCOM live stream, because I really actually like that game quite a bit, and see if I can't get Spartan in the chat again. So let me know what you guys think of that idea. If you want to see another live stream on XCOM Enemy Unknown. Almost time. A couple more minutes and then I'll be going back to Protectors. Kindix, do it. More Z? ZXCOM? Autocorrect, man. Gotta love it. Yeah, more XCOM? Alright. I'll do another live stream on XCOM. It probably won't be for a couple days, though, to be completely honest with you, because I am going to be a zombie after I finally get my Starry Panther, and I probably won't be doing anything but sleeping for like a day. And then I'll be back on doing all my normal farming and everything like that. Alright, where's this gosh darn guy? There he is. And he's insta-dead. I wish Neverwinter was still doing their whole trying to get sponsored streamers thing. They did that a while back. I wish they'd do it again, because now I have more of a fan base, so I could actually try and go for that. That would be pretty cool, I think. Oh, no, I'm stunned. I'm also planning another live stream where I'm farming Castle Never. I got a couple friends on that are really high level Guardian Fighter and debuff Cleric. And I was going to do a live stream combination of speed run farming Castle Never trying to get the Orcus Shard. I figured that would be an interesting thing to do. Sky Master Matt, so many people, though only a few of us talk. Yes, I know. I don't understand that. I think some have either passed out or just aren't sure what to say, possibly. I don't know. That or Spartan went and made like 30 Twitch accounts and has all 30 of them watching. That's highly unlikely, but I wouldn't put it past him to prank me. Constantly getting Xbox Live messages. I'm not going to be able to check Xbox Live messages. I have to pause the Twitch stream if I do the Xbox Live message thing. So if you do need to send me a message through the game. Decoy Dev, I'm playing Gems of War and watching. How is Gems of War? I seen that was a free game and it looked interesting, but it also looked like it had the potential of being like a really stupid game. Bloody Clown, I'm about to pass out. No, I don't want to lose another one to exhaustion. It's not fair. That's okay, man. If you got to call it a night, it's all good. I will definitely catch you on at a later date, especially now that you've found my channel on YouTube. You can always catch up on some of my older content when I'm not streaming. Slays, I don't know what to say. Well, there's something to say. Feel free to join in, ask questions. I know I mentioned it before, but for anyone who's new to the stream, if you have any questions regarding Neverwinter or any of the other games that I play, feel free to ask. I'll try and help you out as best as I can. And it is time for me to teleport back to Protector's Enclave. I don't want to miss this again. Sky Master Matt, low. RIP viewers. Nice. Decoy Dev, I just got deck building elements that keep me interesting. Okay. But puzzle game at its core. Alright, interesting. I'll have to check it out eventually in some free time. It's 11 a.m. here, so good morning. I'm waiting for July 12th for PS4 release. Okay, alright. Well, good morning to you as well. It is almost 5 a.m. in the morning for me. But, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. How long is PC ahead than Xbox on Neverwinter? Really not that much, actually. PC is only one module ahead of us, per se. They're only one module ahead, but they've had the game for like 2 years longer than Xbox has. Almost 2 years. They're catching the console up pretty quick, though, I have to say that. Almost too quick. Warlock build. If you really want to see my Warlock, he is a low item level. But, I guess after this thing in Protector's Enclave, I could show you. I run a DPS Soulbinder Damnation build. Couple minutes until this event is ready. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're getting caught up too quick. See, there's a lot of things that PC had that they had a lot of time in order to basically build AD when it was easier to build and to make AD. And here on console, we didn't get that same opportunity. So that kind of hurt us a lot, in all honesty. like Mod 5, you know, people were making so much AD off of that, it was crazy. Then they took all of that away. They took all the hourly events away. They took away all of our Astral Diamond ability from leadership. They just kind of hit everybody in the face with a giant Grand Theft Auto purple dildo when they did that. So I would say, yeah, we're getting caught up to the PC way too quick. We haven't had time, or as much time, to farm things. Superstar's a trade request with me. Okay, hang on a second. Let me dump these fireworks so I have room. Okay, there we go. Leadership is hard to upgrade? No, it's not hard to upgrade. It's just very time consuming. Hashtag purple. Wow, Sky, you've got a hell of a lot more fireworks there. Holy. Well, you know what? I'm going to run out of stuff to give you, but you know what? I'll give you some gold. It's kind of the least that, you know, I can do for you helping me out. Really appreciate that, man. Skymaster Matt, hashtag GTA 5 purple dildo shot heard. Nice. Hell, GTA is probably going to be upset with me for that one. Thank you again for the fireworks. Much, much appreciated. Go ahead and dump in those fireworks that I got. That's 400 points. I need to take 100 more out of my bank in order to get gold. Bam, there we go. Now time to run around Protector's Enclave. Bloody Clown 9, Gems of War, looks like Candy Crush, just with TOG element. Okay, RPG element. Alright, never played Candy Crush. I've seen commercials advertising it, but I might download it and see, just for the hell of it. I think it's a free game, so why not? It can't hurt to play it at least once. Now let's run around Protector's Enclave and get some more fireworks. Kindix, why do you want this mount, really? I want this mount because I like the way it looks. I wanted a Panther, but I didn't want to have to buy the whole Knights of the Feywild pack. And then I seen on the collection page that there was a Starry Panther, and we've never had it on Xbox before. This is the first time we've been able to get it, so I want it for the collection. Purely aesthetics, purely because I just want to say that I have one, and yeah, I have a Panther that some wizard enchanted that it has purple stars on it, because deal with it. Skymaster Matt, we will defend you from GTA 5. Nice, thanks. I don't think I have to be as worried about GTA 5 as I have to be worried about Neverwinter. Neverwinter and Ark, they can be stuck up sometimes on the content that you upload, unfortunately. I don't know why, but sometimes they take offense to some of the content that you upload. They don't seem to care what you do a live stream about, but oh my god, you make a YouTube video about something and holy, they're not happy. They were not happy with my whole video that I put up after they did the whole thing with the trade bars and removing the coalescent wards unannounced. They did a make good offer, and I put up a video just stating the facts and going over whether or not that make good offer was actually enough. And they did not like that. Neverwinter on PS4 will be confusing. We will start at the actual mod, so we will be far behind all others with farming or learning. Well, that is why you have me and you have my YouTube channel. Basically, everything is going to be pretty much the same as the current mod 9 for Xbox. So you will be able to watch any of my videos and use the pointers from those videos for character builds, for gold farming, leveling, questing, farming any event that they might give you. Literally, you name it. I have a playlist with like, oh my god, probably 60 videos in it. That's just tips and tricks. And then another like, I don't know, 20 videos that are opening videos in a separate playlist. And anytime I do an opening video, I always tell you where I get the item that I'm opening, so that if you like what you get, excuse me, you can go back and farm it yourself. Iconk HD, can you say opening 3 times fast? I'm not sure what the point of that would be, but why not? Opening, opening, opening. Lots and lots of opening videos. Bloody Clown, I'm downloading Gems of War. I will tell you if it's good. If I don't fall asleep. Okay, well that all depends on if I get my Starry Panther first or not. We'll see if your game downloads, you fall asleep, or I get my Starry Panther, whichever comes first. Considering it is 5 o'clock in the morning. What's the name of my YouTube channel? It's exactly the same as my Twitch channel name, my character's channel name, my gamer tag. I made it really easy to find me. FNHUSA57 or FNHUSA57. Bob, you say opening weird. Okay, thanks, I guess. Yeah, a few things might be different on PS4 with that whole early booster pack thing that you have the option of getting. Other than that, I don't know exactly what's going to change. The economy will be different, and the economy will be extremely unpredictable. So you're going to want to make sure that if you get something first, like you pull a belt or something from a dungeon first, you sell that real quick, because it's going to go down in price afterwards. Alright, we got 2 minutes. I've got 500 donated. That'll give me gold. Let's get a couple more. Try and get a couple more while we're here. Ooh, I got spectacular fireworks. Nice. I am surprised by the number of people I have watching. It's pretty awesome. But there's only a handful of you guys that are chatting, though. Oh, now it's going to start doing this giving me empty boxes thing. Come on, game. It's like, you have found a professional firework. We're not going to give it to you, though. You have found a professional firework that we're not going to give to you again. Third time. Nope. You found too many professional fireworks. Go home. Pretty sure the game is like telling me you're not getting that Starry Panther. Like, it's just not going to happen. Well, I've got news for you, game. I will get it. I will get that Panther. Why don't you use your coastal? The coastal is honestly, it's something I would like to use, but I'm trying to see what kind of deal I can get to better 2 characters, because I run a paladin and a control wizard equally as like mains. If I could trade the coastal for 2 regular snails plus or something like that, I think I would rather do that and have that ability on both characters as opposed to only having the legendary on one character. But I haven't found the deal that I would want yet. Bob, you got both of your +4 rings in one skirmish? Nice. I'm not that lucky. At best, I pull a single +3 or +4 ring. Alright, let's see what we got here. 17 seconds. I think I'm only going to get 2 favors, but I'm hoping for 3. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is it going to give me? 3 favors! Damn, nice. Thank you, guys. I got 3 favors off of that. Thank you for your help with getting me those fireworks. Much appreciated. Everybody's going to be looking at the scoreboard like, he turned in 500 fireworks? What? Why? Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and use this professional firework. See if anyone else around me uses fireworks. And let me go check how many more favor I need for this mount. Skymaster Matt, you should use your coastal. Yeah. It's just one of those things. Can I better 2 characters? Or better only 1? Alright, I have 14 favor right now. I need 11 more. I have gotten a +5 ring yet, but right now, but it was a crappy one that is like useless for my character. Okay, Bob. It's very useful. It's like a tank that protects / buff the team. Okay. Yeah, it is. You got to build them right. Tanks are not necessarily the easiest thing to build, but if they're built right, they're very good. Any mounts for low levels? Well, the event mounts are usually the easiest mounts to get if you farm the hell out of the event, that is. Outside of that, you can buy a basic white horse, you know, with like 5 gold, which is really easy to do. Skymaster Matt, again, is Paladin a good class? It depends on if you like the playstyle. It is a viable class. There is no such thing as a good class that you hate to play. Can a Guardian even solo farm? If a Guardian fighter is built correctly and you run a companion, you can solo farm. You're not going to speed farm like a DPS can. Mainly, you're there to farm dungeons. See, the thing of it is, like, if you were on Xbox and you made a good Guardian fighter and you were on all the time, like I played with Bob last night, and I like his Guardian fighter, I would run with you like all the time that you're on. Except for me farming this event, normally I'm constantly trying to farm Castle Never. And Guardian fighters and debuff clerics are in short supply. The Guardian fighter is the best class in the game? I don't know about that. Bloody Clown 9, how do you get gold? I'm assuming you're talking about gold in the Light Up the Night festival. You get gold by donating 500 fireworks at one time. Because if you were talking about how we get just gold as far as currency, well, I think you might need more coffee if that was the case, because I'm picking up gold all over the place farming right now. And Bob's like, I feel special. Hey, what can I say? Good Guardian fighters are hard to find, man. The people that used to play Guardian fighters back in the old mod, like in mod 5, when the Paladin came out, most of them put their Guardian fighters on mothballs because paladins were just, you know, OP, and that's what everybody was running. So now everybody's making guardian fighters, but there's very few guardian fighters that are actually very good. And it's like a tank that can't tank is not a very good tank. Where do you get the horse for 5 gold? In Protector's Enclave, there is a horse merchant that you can buy it from. And you just need to get to Protector's Enclave in order to buy it. So, like, level 4, 5. Very, very easy to get a mount at a low level. I'll show you where that mount merchant is when I go back to Protectors in about 15 minutes after farming more fireworks. I have a 3.2 Guardian Fighter and can do 12-minute CN. Well, I'm assuming that you can do 12-minute CN with the right team. Like, if you had a bunch of straight 2k item level, you know, trickster rogues with you and no healer, it wouldn't be a 12-minute CN. I don't have one of the Jack-o'-lantern masks, but somebody else here might very well have one. If you had a good debuff cleric and we could line up attack tank, yeah, you'd have somebody to run with. Word of warning though, I might outfarm you. I will sit there and farm the hell out of Castle Never. Like, I'm talking no breaks other than to spend seals and transfer gear. But it takes a while to build up a cleric and get the right gear for him and all of that. Not sure if I should play as a devoted cleric, control wizard, or hunter ranger. Depends on playstyle, man. I can't really offer too much advice on that other than control wizard, you see how I play. Hunter ranger is too spastic, bouncing around like a pinball for me. And cleric is for healing and debuffing. So, personal preference. No worries, I probably won't get there. What do you mean you won't get there? You just have to actually, like, try. And then you will get there. Oh, you have the bound ones from the Winter Festival. Darn. Bloody Clown, go to Protector's Enclave, go to where the that tree is in the center, and if you're facing the Coast Market, look to your left. There is a bunch of pedestals with mounts on them, like advertising different mounts. There is one merchant there that you can buy the horse from with gold, and there's another merchant there that sells the ones with Zen. Yes, I know about the augment. I am saving for the right augment, or the right striker companion. I want the Zentarium Warlock, but I have already done testing, and until you have the right striker companion, and you can afford at least rank 10 bondings, you don't want to switch from a good Ion Stone. Kindex. Well, I have a level 14 cleric right now, so I need to completely build up, then get food, gear, and stuff. Will take forever. No, it won't take that long. The whole food thing, I'm not quite so sure on. I think you meant good gear. Damn that autocorrect again. Bob, I wish they made the Protector's Enclave darker, and mid-blue color is stupid and depressing. Okay. Good gear, I swear. Yeah, autocorrect. Autocorrect is annoying. I think they made it just to screw with people, to be completely honest. It's like, oh, you meant to send that, right? Send a text and it's like food instead of good, you know? Weird things like that. You found the Zen one, but not gold. There's like 2 or 3 of them right there, kind of like a triangle shape. I'll be heading to Protector's Enclave in about 10 minutes. And then I'll show you in the stream where it is. You would have loved Protector's Enclave during the Siege of Neverwinter because it was like all dark and stormy and really cool looking. That's definitely a Bob question there. I do not know when it comes to the Guardian Fighter. I'm leveling up a Guardian Fighter, but he's only like level 6 right now. It's too depressing. Make it darker. Okay. Kind of like the Halloween festival. That would have been cool. Well, right now you can use the bondings in different ranks. I already know that. I'm just saying that you don't want to really use like a bonding 8, 9, and 10 until you can afford at least 10s and ups. You know, up from there, you want the Ion Stone. Right? I liked it in Protector's Enclave in Mod 5. Okay, yeah. Protector's Enclave in Mod 5 was cool. My favorite was during the Siege of Neverwinter, though. That was my favorite. Yeah, Kindex, you over-leveled all of your Guardian Fighters, but that's okay. A couple of my bank characters, they're actually at level 70, and they've literally done nothing but invoke. So, I can over-level characters, too. Yep, I'm right there with you. I haven't spent any points on those characters either. And until they patch the bondings and all the multi-proc stuff, the 11, 12, and 10 is the best way to go. They will patch that at some point, though. So right now, all I have to do, save up my money, get the Zentarium Warlock, save up my money then for the talismans. So in the meantime, if I can pull the +5 rings that I want, I might use the Mercenary instead. The Mercenary doesn't proc Companion's Gift as fast as the Zentarium Warlock, but it's less expensive to buy, and it uses gear that's less expensive. Oh, up to 36 people watching. Very nice. Who knows, I might hit 40 people watching by the time I'm done. That would be pretty epic. That would actually be the most people that I've had watching during a Twitch stream. Alright, gotta pick up all this stuff. Couple minutes until the event starts. So I'm safe to keep farming fireworks for a little bit right now. Oh, inventory full. I guess that means I need to sell these bowls real quick. Okay, Bob, I'll be good. Yeah, when they patched the whole thing with all the different bondings, what the hell is this brute doing? You guys see this, right? Brute was just like twitching out up there, twerking on the flagpole. Wow. Okay. Alright, Neverwinter's gone strange. Yeah, when they do patch it, I've heard that going to all 12s is the best way to go. But I have no idea when they're finally going to get around to patching it, because it's Ark. They do things that they say they're not going to do, and then they do things that they don't even say, they don't even announce. They're just like, okay, we're doing this. So, sometimes you have to watch it with them. They're unpredictable. Skymaster Matt, actually, you will stay on a bit more, although I might pass out. Okay, I assume that means that he might be getting close to that whole done point. Oh, I'm at 40. Hell yeah, I'm at 40 people watching live. Awesome, thank you guys. Again, anyone that just joined, if you have any questions, if I can help you out with Neverwinter or any of the other games that I cover, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to help you out. Right now I'm just trying to get fireworks for this Starry Panther. That's what this whole live stream is. Bob, I have been passed out. I can see through my eyelids. Nice. Like, just wakes up and checks the Twitch chat, you know, every 15 minutes or so. Like, huh? What did I miss? Oh, okay, nothing. He's still farming fireworks. You can buy the Portal Hound, I believe, on the auction house, or you can pull it out of the Celadane's Tower in the third area of Sharandar, once you get that unlocked. Or is that the Blink Hound? I thought you could get both out of there. I thought there was a chance you could get a Portal Hound and a Blink Hound out of that dungeon. How much AD do I have and what's the best way to make it? Okay, right now I have about like 1.4 million AD, which is just about enough to get what I need for the Zentarium Warlock and the Preservation Wards and everything to do my upgrades for my bonding stones. The best way to make it, I actually did an entire series on my YouTube channel. I've got parts 1 through 4 up. It's literally Neverwinter making Astral Diamonds, and then like part 1 starting out, part 2 events, so on and so forth. The biggest way that you earn Astral Diamonds is by running dungeons and farming them for salvageable gear, and then saving that gear until there's a double diamonds event, and then salvaging it across all of your characters. It's almost time for me to go back to Protectors, so I can show you there here in a minute, Bloody. Because you kind of went past where you need to be. Skymaster Matt, do I have PC? Well, I'm pretty much assuming that you're asking me. Yes, I do have a PC. That's how I actually go in and upload and use my capture card and everything, so I have to have a PC. Uh, 2 minutes till the fireworks light up the night festival starts in Protector's Enclave. Then I'll go there a couple minutes after it started, throw in the fireworks that I have, get one favor, go ahead and show everybody where that mount a vendor is. Pugs PSD, is there any way to guy AD to another Neverwinter account? Okay, You mean to give AD to another Neverwinter account? Are you looking for between characters? Like multiple characters that you own? Or between completely different gamer tags? Well, Bob already put up the answer, because yeah, if you want to trade AD between completely different gamer tags, then what you have to do is have the person that you want to give the AD to list an item on the auction house for whatever the price that you want to give them is, and then you buy it. If you want to just trade it in between characters that you own, that's very simple, because you just create a false offer in the Astral Diamond Exchange and then cancel that offer, and you can collect it from the exchange balance on any character. It says you don't have enough copper. That's probably because you don't have 5 gold. It takes 100 copper to make 1 silver, and 100 silver to make 1 gold. Alright, I was just making sure, because when you said transfer AD, there are a lot of people that don't know how to transfer it between characters. Alright, 1 minute after the event started. Let's go ahead and get a few more fireworks here. I've got 26 at the moment. How work the VIP? When I get 12 months, will I get all bonuses for all 12 months every month? The whole year. Okay. The way VIP works is every month of VIP is one, basically one level of VIP. So if you buy 1 month, you get VIP 1. If you buy 3 months of VIP, you get VIP 3. If you buy 12 months, you get VIP 12, and as long as you have VIP, like right now I have my rank VIP 12, active time remaining 425 days and 18 hours. So for the next 425 days and 18 hours, I receive all of the rewards for VIP rank 12. Which, if you want to look at it, you can go into the VIP benefits, VIP information, and you go all the way over, and it will show you every level. Like, it'll show you what you get at level 1, level 2, 4, 5, so on and so forth. For me, I can just scroll down and see, like, at level 12, I get 10% bonus XP, 15% bonus Astral Diamonds, on dungeon runs and skirmishes, the Moonstone Mask, Teleport, bonus Companion XP, the Power of VIP, Summon Signpost, Invocation, bonus 10% Astral Diamonds, Summon Mailbox, Summon Salvage Anvil, bonus salvage amount, immunity to injuries, Auction House no posting fees, Wondrous Bazaar discount, rushing costs discount, summon a remote bank, and then my daily reward of 25 identification scrolls and 3 epic dungeon chest keys. And I get that as long as I have VIP, period. What's my gamer tag? Gamer tag is the same as my Twitch name, same as my YouTube channel, FNHUSA57 or FNHUSA57. PH, I followed the stream. Okay, well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I'm selling stuff, and it says I have 25 of these silver things. Okay, well, if you have 25 of the silver things, that means that you have 25 silver. That's not 25 gold, though. It requires 100 silver to make 1 gold. My item level is like 3280 on my control wizard, 2800 on my paladin. Sky Master Matt, how did I get that name? Surprisingly, that's been a pretty popular question tonight. I am actually a gunsmith and a tactical weapons trainer, and the firearm that I carry on a daily basis is the FN57. So my name is a play off of that handgun that I carry. Yes, it's very useful for you to buy VIP when it releases on PS4. Most definitely, that's going to be one of the first things that you want to get, in addition to possibly your inscribed garments. Okay. I have a viewer from the Porcelain Throne. Well, thank you very much for taking that time to go ahead and tune into the stream, even though you are taking care of some very important paperwork. Just to play on it, because I couldn't just say, you know, straight FNH USA 57, you know. It's too close to the firearms manufacturer name for that handgun, and I didn't want to run into any copyright issues. Bloody, I'll give you 5 gold. I need to actually go to Protector's Enclave now anyways. Windless Mars sent me another message. Let me check real quick. It might pause the Twitch stream. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. That was one of my followers from last night, or one of my viewers, Windless Mars, who was just messaging me, so I had to let him know real quick that the live stream was still ongoing. Oh, I have a potion in my inventory that I don't need. Get that thing out of here. Hey, Windless wanted to get in the group. Awesome. Yeah, you could buy it with diamonds if you want. I kind of feel like diamonds are more important, though. Oh, lost a few people. Darn it. That's disappointing. Okay. They must have been tired. Oh, well. I was up to 41 viewers for a while. That makes me happy. It's the most I've had on a Neverwinter live stream. Alright, Bloody, you need to either, like, request to join group or send me a PM or something so I can find you and give you some gold. Unless you don't need it. I mean, it's up to you, man. I found an empty crate. Awesome. Neverwinter resets in about 20 minutes. That means I'll get 2 favor off of that. Not too shabby. Looking for more of these magic disappearing boxes that don't give me anything. I farm so much for events and everything that for me, gold is a currency that I need to watch, but I don't use as much as diamonds. Like, I can't buy a Zentarium Warlock with gold. Bloody Clown, if you had me added, just simply go to your friends list. Like, go to social, friends, and you should, I should show up on there. And then you can just send me a message or an invite. Oh, yeah, if you only have, like, 50 gold, you need to do some gold farming there, Bob. Like, you need to actually be farming some serious gold. Neverwinter is coming to PS4. Yes, it is. Supposedly somewhere around like July 12th to 14th is what I've heard. What happened to TSS? TSS got hacked. They're in the process of rebuilding, but I needed a guild to farm with. So, I have a character in the Goonies. I'm thinking to buy the pre-order version for 20 because I would get it 1 week early access, amount, some keys, and armor. Well, the keys and the 1 week early access make it. The armor, not so much. You're picking up all the bowls. Are you running a gold gain enchantment by any chance? Because I also run a gold gain enchantment. Somebody private message me. Oh, Legolas wondering if we'll do Kessels. I probably will not be doing Kessels because I am trying to get these fireworks desperately. Let's see how many more favor I actually need real quick. Somebody else messaged me. Because I can't watch Twitch. Okay. I need 10 more favor to get the Starry Panther. You run movement and Dragonhorde enchantments. Okay. Yeah, see, I have 1 gold gain enchantment as well. And it makes a considerable amount of difference when I'm farming. But I do a lot of farming, like for Gift of Timora events, Coins of Joaquin events, all of that stuff. I'm always constantly farming and picking up like all the gold and everything. I don't know what I can run. Well, once you're level 70, you can run lots and lots of stuff. Kindix, you are going to have a fun day at work. Yes, considering I have the day off, so I don't have to go in, which is awesome. Oh, Bloody Clown said to stop moving. Shit. I'm trying to invite you to group, but I can't find you. Okay, shit, I do not have you on my friends list. Join a queue group. Beaver Master. Is that you? Because of the stats, Bob, for the wizard, it's the best set. Beaver Master, level 9. Is Beaver Master you, Bloody Clown? Iron 6, I haven't played this game in so long. I want to get back into it, but would I have to restart? No. If you have played this game before, you would have your character, no problem. Alright. I have queue group, or I have group lead, so I can invite you to the actual group, Beaver, and then I can see what instance you're in.
Even these stormy skies feel unnatural.
Okay, he's in Protector's Enclave number 22. Alright, let me go to Protector's Enclave real quick, give him the gold, and then I will be back to farming more fireworks. Sky Master Matt decided to make a paladin. Alrighty. Good luck with that. Enjoy. Have fun. Let me know whether you decide to go tank or you decide to go healer. Oh, back to the wonderful world of loading screens. Alright, now just to find Beaver, because Legolas left the group. Okay, then. Alright, let's see. Where is he? Even if my character is on PC, I can text to PS4? I don't think so, man. You can't, I don't think you can transfer characters from PC to, any console. Come on, man. Stand still. I gotta trade with you. There you go. There is gold for a mount. You have a blood ruby on your side account. Very nice. It's bound to account. That's okay, though. You can switch it to any character you want to. Is there such a thing as a DPS pally? Sort of. That's actually what my Retribution build is. I've never liked being just a straight perma-bubble. It was boring. So I made my Retribution build, which focused on, while you could be a shield for your team, it mainly focused on doing damage. Even with that build, though, you're not going to out DPS like a well-built Scourge or something like that. Because you're truly not a DPS class, so as long as you remember that, you'll be fine. Great weapon fighters can do bleed damage, but the bleed damage is honestly not all that great. The build that I run actually doesn't even use bleed damage because it's not that effective. There's a lot of dot damage that can be done with the control wizard if you run like a renegade master of flame debuff build, but that's not going to be a straight DPS build. Bloody, buy whatever 5 gold horse you like. They all do the same thing. Then there's enchantments that you can get, like Dread that does dot damage. There's different abilities for like the wizard that's like creeping frost. There's one that's creeping death on Scourge warlocks. All different things like that that also do dot damage. Now back up to 41 people watching live. Some people must have gotten coffee and come back to the stream. That's awesome. Come on, give me them fireworks. Up to 9 fireworks. Okay, so I've got no extra buffs going on me right now. I'm only getting 3 per time I kill these enemies. Bob, so I never made a Scourge Warlock yet out of the 1 year I've played this game. Should I make one? Like for a main? I thought your Guardian Fighter was your main there, Bob. Scourges are good if you want to do damage, but they're all range DPS. They're very, very squishy up close and personal. And technically, it's not the Scourge itself that's doing all the damage. It's the fact that they can have a summoned companion, their soul puppet if you're a damnation build, and like your immolation spirits all out at the same time. Buy the mount, go into your inventory, find the little mount looking icon, press A on it. There should be an option that says equip or bind. Yeah, there really is no class that specifically does, like, all dot damage. While you are at a low level, the main ways that you are going to make AD is by doing your daily dungeon skirmishes, invocation. Once you reach level 70, then you can farm for the salvageable gear by running the same dungeon, you know, over and over again. Yep, I like your Guardian Fighter better than any Scourge Warlock. Everybody has a DPS class. Everybody made Scourge Warlocks and freaking Rangers and Rogues and things like that. Guardian Fighters are hard to find. But you make and play whatever you like, man. Can I use a human for a control wizard? Yes, you can use the human for the control wizard. You got to get your feats absolutely right if you do, because that is the only advantage to the human, is the extra 3 feat points. And if you don't place them correctly, then all you're going to do is less damage than a tiefling. You can use a sun elf, but with the same gear, the same item level, and the exact same build, a tiefling will out DPS you. A solo farm class? Scourges aren't bad for solo farm. I don't like them as much because they're so squishy. And it's a ranged thing. Like, you have to wait for your soul puppet or your companion to take the aggro. Otherwise, you just get massacred. So, I kind of like my wizard better. But that's going to be personal preference for you, man. It all comes down to the play style. Whether you want to be up close and personal, standing a ways away from the enemies, hiding behind a soul puppet, and, like, you know, shadow step all around the map. Whatever. Pug, I need some help. What kind of help do you need? You might have to be a little more specific than that. Oh. Well, I guess to each his own. I mean, you can run whatever you would like. Personal preference. I run it because it's the best in class race for the wizard. When am I uploading my build for my control wizard? As soon as I get done and get this last piece that I need, which is my companion. I just need someone to hold on to something. Well, you know, anything that you can trade to another player, you can put in your shared bank, or you can mail to yourself if you want it to go on another character. I wouldn't be able to help you with that right now because I'm trying to get these fireworks at the moment, and I'm getting really tired because it's almost like 6 o'clock in the morning and I don't have enough favors yet to get my Starry Panther. Also, the reason why I haven't uploaded my Mod 9 update to the build is gear changed, but the Mod 7 build, level 70 DPS build, is still perfectly viable. That is still the build that I am running, minus the fact that I've gotten a little bit better gear. I'm only going to be changing like 1 or 2 things when I get that companion. So basically the new build will be for like 3k item level and higher. So, Coastal 7, good morning. Alright, good morning to you too. I have 2 accounts, and I have a Radiant enchantment on one of them, and I want to give it to my other account. I need someone to hold on to it. I've tried to mail it, but it didn't work. Okay. Yeah, mailing it can be a little bit weird because you have to enter the character's name and then at the gamer tag. And the gamer tag can be case sensitive and shit sometimes, so yeah. I won't be able to help you with that. Like I said, I'm trying to get this done real quick. I don't know if anyone else in the chat is on that could help you with that real quick. Oh yeah, there Bob said that he would help you. It's crazy the amount of fireworks that I need. Alright, down to 34 people watching. I think I'm losing people to sleep deprivation here. Yeah, Bob's on Xbox. I ran with him last night during the live stream. Oh, really? That guy survived somehow? Okay, now I got 42 people. Nice. Apparently a few of them woke back up. They're like, no, I didn't go anywhere. No, no, you're seeing things. Guardian Fighter versus Trickster Rogue for PvP. I would say Guardian Fighter. Guardian Fighter versus Hunter Ranger? Oh my god, Hunter Rangers are annoying. In PvP, that is. No problem, man. I'm happy that you tuned into the stream. Glad that you found me. Probably found my YouTube channel already, but my channel is the same as my Twitch name, so if you want to watch any of my old streams or any of my tips or tricks videos, things like that, channel name is the same as my character name, same as my gamer tag, FNHusa57. There we go. 2 minutes till the event starts in Protector's Enclave. Oh, that was weird. There for a second it said I had 44 people watching. Now it says I have 34 people watching. Weird. Okay. Twitch is being strange and showing me just random numbers, I think. Guardian Fighter versus Pally in PvP. Yeah, still Edge Guardian Fighter. Kind of personal preference on the playstyle, though. Guardian Fighters are not really meant to be healers, which the Paladin can be a healer. That's a really nice thing to have in PvP. Coastal's like, I love your stuff. Awesome, that means you've seen my videos. When you upload your Mod 9, can you add an extra spot where it says if you play human, you would put the feats in these places? Yeah, I can do that for you, man. That's not a problem. I'll just basically go through the list so I don't have to, like, cut and splice videos and edit them together. I'll just go through, show you what I put in as Tiefling, and then show you where I would add the extra 3 points comparatively. Assuming you're still staying with the straight DPS build and not going to do the Master of Flame debuff build. This Mod 9 updated Control Wizard build is also going to be a longer video, because I will be going through the entire build, including companions, boons, potions, potion tray, like literally everything. Alright, events up in Protector's Enclave. Server reset should be pretty quick. Roll over to the new day. Yep. Go ahead and use that invocation. Claim my VIP rewards. I don't need that. Blessing. Alright, let's get ready to go to Protector's Enclave. Why in the world did I summon a mailbox? I am losing my mind officially. Here, let me go ahead and take those out. Put those in, so I have 6 in there. Gotta get ready to head to Protector's Enclave, actually. Alright, off to Protector's Enclave. So, since the server reset to the new day, technically, that means I can pick up the quest, which will give me 2 favor, and I think I'm just going to have to buy some fireworks off the trade house again, and hopefully get gold. Still gonna probably have like an hour. God, I've been, this live stream's been over 5 hours. Holy. I might actually have to break this video, this live stream up into smaller videos when I try and upload it to YouTube. I don't know if it'll let me just upload it straight. I'll have to see. Alright, so here we go. You're gonna give me that celebration. Lyra! Hell yeah, give me that. Give me that quest. Alright, now let's see. What do I need to do? How many fireworks do I have? I have 300 fireworks. I need to buy basically 200 more. Okay. Alright, I got 300 in there. Let's take a look on the Tarmaloon Trade House. See what they're going for at the moment. 75 for 6K. Any even hundreds posted? Hell, 8.5K. 8.5K. Alright. Got no real choice in the matter here. There we go. I should have enough fireworks right now to get this. Kind of sucks that I'm having to spend the diamonds here because I was saving them for companion, but I do what I have to do. Oh, that's weird. It says the stream's lagging. I'm not entirely sure, Twitch, what you are doing. Hopefully the stream is not lagging for you. If it is, I do apologize. I don't know why it is doing that. It was very weird. It just said it was lagging for a few seconds, and then it was like, okay, you're fine. Alright, there we go. I have donated 500 fireworks. I still have a couple fireworks left. So we're going to go ahead and put them in the bank. I don't know why it still says participate in the Light Up the Night contest. Like, I am participating in that game. Go ahead and get rid of these and look for some more fireworks. Because the max favor I would be able to earn off of this would be 5. 3 from the actual thing if I get gold and get the max amount of favor. And then 2 from the quest, which means I'm still going to need 5 more to actually to get my thing. So, damn. That sucks. I'm going to have to buy fireworks. Unless I get really lucky and I can farm a bunch of them. Man, everybody just went like really quiet in the Twitch chat. I don't know if it lagged out or what. That's weird. That or everybody's like really tired because it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Go ahead and grab up all these fireworks for use in the next run. Oh, I have too many fireworks in my inventory. Okay. So close to getting that Starry Panther. You know what? I'm going to donate 501. Yep, 501 fireworks. There we go. Hopefully that will give me 3 favors. Gonna run around and collect a few more fireworks while I can. Oh, I found an empty box again, guys. Hell yeah, empty boxes for the win. Let's see. Empty box. Yep. Well, it looks like I'm going to have that issue now, where I have empty boxes. Awesome. I will be ending the live stream when I do finally get my Starry Panther, so however quickly or not quickly that is, it's going to be probably a couple more events if I can get gold on them. I'm not entirely sure. I'll probably end up buying some more fireworks because it's just taken like super ridiculously long to farm them. And I have 15 favor right now. And for some reason this quest is not completing. So we'll see. Oh, a message from Shady. One of my good buddies. She runs a devoted cleric, like a really good, I think she's got a really good cleric and a really good guardian fighter, which is pretty awesome. Oh, what do I get? I got 1 firework in my inventory. Okay. Let's hope that these guys will go ahead and use fireworks when this is over so I can get the buff and farm more and not have to just spend my money on fireworks. And I'm pretty sure this is not a safe spot to be standing. Like, just saying. Like, I'm going to go ahead and stand inside this mortar tube. And, yeah, we're going to go for that. Let's see if it launches me up in the air. I'm just going to juggle these mortar shells over here while I wait for the next 30 seconds to find out how many favor I got. I really hope I get 13 favor because, yeah, that would just make my life super easy. But I know I won't get that. So I'll settle for 3 favor. 3 or 4 favor would be like really awesome. Again, I'll ask, I don't know if Twitch chat is working right for you. The last thing I see is from Coastal 7. And then everybody just kind of went silent. So if you have any questions, by all means, ask away. Yes, 300 favor. Hell yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Go ahead and use some of these fireworks, and hopefully the other people around me will use their fireworks as well, so I can get the extra buff and I can go farm for some more of these things. I don't know. Pretty sure I'm the only one that actually used that fireworks there. Oh, up to 46 people viewing. Nice. A few people must have just woken up and decided to tune in. Hell yeah, much appreciated. Go ahead and turn in that. This coupon thing is useless to me, so get it out of my inventory. 20. Alright, I need 5 more. 5 more favor, guys, and I have my Panther. It's so close. So close I can taste it. Back to the Drowned Shore. More farming for fireworks. So let's see. If I get gold in the next event and I get 3, I should be able to do it within an hour. I should be able to have my Panther within 1 more hour. Hopefully, if everything goes like perfectly. That'll be a hell of a long live stream though. This is going to be for like 6-7 hours worth of farming for a Starry Panther. Alright, so I only have 1 firework in my inventory. Let's see how many I get. And this will determine 4. I'm only getting 3. So I've got really crappy buffs right now that I'm only getting 3 of those. 3 fireworks per time. Darn it. So take those out. It's bound to account, so let me put that stack bound to account enchantments in there so I have room. Again, there's the inventory space issue that pops up occasionally. Down to 37 people watching. I'm not sure what's going on with the Twitch chat. I literally do not see anyone chatting at all, so if you are trying to ask me a question, I do apologize. The Twitch chat screen seems to be either frozen or everybody has just gone insanely, like, creepy quiet for some reason. I don't know. I think people have just gone quiet on me. Pretty sure that's what it is. It's really weird, though. I mean, I guess I could try and snap and unsnap the Twitch app, but I don't know what that would do to the live stream. There we go, getting some more fireworks. $45 people watching live. Hell yeah. I'm definitely going to post this up on my YouTube channel. I'm going to try and keep it full length. I don't know if YouTube will let me. It might take like a week to upload because it's going to be a massive file. Like just a crazy, ridiculously long file. I don't know if anyone would actually watch a 6 hour video. Like, hell, that's longer than a movie. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. Alright, 14 minutes, maybe 16 minutes, something like that. I go back to Protector's Enclave. Hopefully get gold again. If I can get gold again, that'll be awesome. I need to get gold on these next 2 events if I want to be done within an hour. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my Twitch chat is frozen because since I don't see anybody talking, and I mean, I know I had at least a few of you guys that were chatting pretty consistently. I think Twitch just decided it was going to mess up on me, and now I can't see my chat, which is very, very disappointing. I'm going to try and snap Twitch real quick. And then go back and snap the game. And I don't think that worked. Oh well. I got a quick message. Snap and unsnap Twitch. It doesn't stop the stream. Yeah. Alright, I'll try that, man. Here, let me unsnap the app, and then let me go in and snap an app, Twitch. I don't know if that's going to work or not. It still seems to be frozen with the last thing somebody said was, So Castle 7, I love your stuff. That's the last thing that I see anybody saying. Oh man, that really sucks. I guess Twitch is like, you're not doing a 7-hour live stream. Oh well. Once I get a tablet and I can just run Twitch on my tablet and not actually have to have it snapped, I'll have none of these issues, and I'll just be able to check comments that way. It's updating accurately to like the number of people that are watching. It's just not updating accurately the chat for some reason. Weird. I tried switching back and forth from Twitch to game. I tried switching a couple of different things, snapping and unsnapping the app. Pretty much just nothing helped there, which is very disappointing. Alright, well, I believe I'm going to lose viewers here due to the fact that I cannot actually interact with the chat, and I do apologize about that. I'm not sure what happened there to Twitch. It's just deciding it's going to malfunction on me, which is very, very unfortunate. But unfortunately, that happened to me. Alright, well that means that I can't do too much more, definitely. So I'm going to have to take what fireworks I can get, buy the rest, and just call it a day. So disappointing. Alright, let me look and see if there's any cheap fireworks on the trade house. $80 for 6K. I'll buy up all these cheap fireworks. That's what I'm gonna have to do, unfortunately. Go ahead and drop a post office box. Wow. I was removed. Myself was removed from my own party. Okay, game. Okay, game. Yep, I think Xbox Live might be having issues right now. It's either Xbox or it's Twitch, because I can't see my Twitch chat, and it said I was removed from my own party, so yeah. YOLO. Alright, so I got 300 fireworks that I bought. I'm going to need to get 200 more, either by farming them or by buying them. I'm only doing a little bit of the buying of fireworks due to the fact that it is almost 6:30 in the morning for me. I've been at this for the better part of 6 hours, all as a live stream. Twitch is starting to malfunction on me, so I can't interact with my viewers, and yeah, that's kind of depressing. So between me being tired and not being able to interact with you guys on the chat, it's very disappointing. If you do have a question or something, feel free to message me in-game. Anybody that just tuned into my stream, I'm sorry, but Twitch chat is not working for some reason. I cannot see the chat room. I don't know why it is frozen for me. It's just deciding it is not going to cooperate. Oh wow, that was a weak hit. Only 16,000. Hell, my at will critted for more than that. Hey, you know, I should probably go to the Dread Ring and get that little mission done as well for the day. Oh god, I picked up a green. Why? Why did I do that? That was not in the plan whatsoever. Alright, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the Dread Ring right now. And we're going to run that tower quest again because I can't talk to you guys. It's so disappointing. Well, I can talk to you. I just can't answer specific questions or anything from the chat. That is honestly depressing. And if you guys don't believe me, I will be trying to post this video up on my YouTube channel. You'll have to give me a few days because I don't know how long it's going to take to render. But I will be uploading it. And you can see exactly how my Twitch chat screen looks, where it's just frozen with the last thing being said was from So Castle. So, I don't know why it decided to malfunction on me, but it definitely decided it was going to malfunction.
We need your help in quelling these rips.
Alright, let's get through here and see where I need to go. And we're going to hopefully get some fireworks in the process. I got to go to the Dread Spire. Okay, I can do that. I definitely can run the Dread Spire. You know what I'm going to try? I'm going to try unsnapping Twitch completely. I'm going to leave it unsnapped for a moment. Like, I tried unsnapping it and resnapping it, but I'm going to go ahead and leave it unsnapped for, like, I don't know, a couple minutes, and see if then when I reopen it, if the chat will be working. trying everything that I can to get that chat working. Because I was climbing up there to almost 50 viewers there. It would have been really, really awesome if I hit 50 viewers. But sadly, I think when it decided to malfunction, I lost about 10 viewers because I wasn't able to actually interact with the stream. And I do apologize for that. Hopefully, they'll find the word out there somewhere that I wasn't ignoring you guys. It's just malfunctioning for some reason. I love technology. Sometimes it works absolutely fantastic, and other times it just does not want to cooperate with you for nothing. So we're actually going to kind of do this as not necessarily a single pull, because I will stop to fight here and there. But I'm going to do it as like a 2-stage pull, this Dreadspire. Even though I'm on a wizard, and my wizard is a squishy character. Yep, down to 32 viewers. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. Losing viewers because of the fact that I can't interact with the chat. Oh, Twitch, why did you have to malfunction on me tonight? Oh, hey, got a resonant stone. Nice. Alright, so like I said, pretty much a 2-stage pull. There's lots of shit in here, as you can see. I'm gonna now kill it all. And that is without a cleric or any kind of support class or healer. No potions, nothing. Just running and smashing right through this. Alright, so I'm down to 28 viewers. This is very, very disappointing because Twitch decided it was going to malfunction on me. Let me go ahead and try and re-snap Twitch here and see if that makes any difference whatsoever. Nope, it's still showing the chat as the last thing said was by SoCastle7. So I think my Twitch is just pretty much glitched completely out. I understand if you guys want to leave, find a new stream, whatever, go to bed, call it a night, call it a morning, whatever it is for you, that's perfectly fine. Hopefully you guys did enjoy when I was able to actually talk to you all and comment and interact with the people watching and the chat. I'm going to keep the live stream going until I get my Starry Panther, but I do understand if you want to drop out because I can no longer interact with the chat. Kindix tried to send me some stuff in game. Oh my. I accidentally hit send. I was going to ask. Just started Neverwinter on Xbox, played PC before. Any tips on how I can get a decent amount of AD quickly? Decent amount of AD. I did an entire series on my YouTube channel, Neverwinter Making Astral Diamonds, parts 1 through 4 are up. That's going to be how you start off with making AD, but after that, your best way to make it is to farm dungeons, like Lair of Lostmouth, Castle Never, Temple of the Spider, and get salvageable gear. Then hold on to that gear until double diamonds and salvage it all, and you'll get a massive amount of diamonds. Ken, oh wow, thank you, man. You sent me 100, 200, 300, almost 400 fireworks. Hope this helps. Yeah, that helps out literally a crap ton. Followed you and subbed on your YouTube. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. Even though I'm having technical difficulties with the stream and with Twitch, I got your guys' support. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Neverwinter mail. Awesome. Alright, so I got 1 minute until the event starts in Protectors. I'm going to quickly kill this guy. Take some of those fireworks that I got and some of those fireworks that I was just sent in my mail, which is awesome. Again, thank you for the help. I really do appreciate that. With all those fireworks, you definitely could have tried to go for a Starry Panther yourself. I really do appreciate you giving them to me. And of course I only got onyx fragments out of that. So let's see if I get lucky and pull anything good from this chest. Greater marker power. I'll take that. Thank you very much, game. What about this chest? Stability stone. I will also take that. Even though I don't need it, I'm going to go ahead and put it up on the auction house because it's really not worth that much right now, which is kind of crappy. So let's see if I can't get 1,700 diamonds for it. And back to Protector's Enclave we go. Yeah, I really wish I could do something about the technical difficulties here. If you have a question and you're just tuning into the stream, go to my YouTube channel and you can either leave a comment on one of my videos or you can send me a message on there and I'll get back to you in the morning, because like as soon as I get done with this live stream, I'll check that. I don't know why Twitch is deciding it's just going to be a major pain in the rear end for me, but apparently Twitch just, you know, wants to make my life kind of living hell for some odd reason. It's like, you almost have 50 consecutive viewers. We can't have that. We must do something so that they go away and they don't watch you. I know. Let's make it so that you can't see the chat. Now I know why everybody uses like a laptop or a tablet or something like that they have the Twitch chat snapped on. Just in case Twitch decides it's going to malfunction. I bet you that's why. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and dump in those fireworks. I'll get these fireworks that I was so kindly sent. Well, I have to make some inventory space, actually. So we'll just get rid of the white pearls and the other stacks of 99 enchantments. Should be enough room to claim these fireworks that were sent. Yep. Thank you very much again for the fireworks. Much appreciated. Alright, so as you can see here, I have 300 in there. Can't jump, though. So that makes 400, 500, and the rest I need to put in the bank real quick. I want to have 501. So swap out with those. Swap out with those. And I'll just take those out. Now what I can do is split the stack. And take that out. Put that 100 back in. Split stack again. Discard. Go ahead and put that in, and that gives me 501. Alright, so let's do the exact same thing. Stand inside the mortar tube and juggle and see if for some reason that gives me 3 favor. I'm getting tired, so I just went right past the emote that I was trying to do. 19 seconds. Just got a message. I'll check that after this next 10 seconds and I find out how much I got from this event. Please be 3, because if it is 3, then I'm set and I only have to do it one more time and I will be good. I will have that Starry Panther. Thanks to everyone who helped me out with getting these things. Everyone who helped me out farming, everyone that was in the live stream and participated, those of you that actually gave me fireworks, much appreciated. Okay, I've got 4 minutes left on that. That was weird. It was like I had 40 seconds and now it says I have 4 minutes. Okay, whatever. I guess I will check that message I was sent. Actually, I was just sent more fireworks, so that is awesome. You guys are crazy. 277 fireworks. You guys are just absolutely crazy. Much, much appreciated there. I got my fireworks pretty much for next round then. So I've got 3 minutes until this ends, and you know what? I know what I'm going to use. I'm going to use one of these dance flasks. Make everybody that's just sitting up here dance. I don't know. Let's do that again. And you just make every character up there dance. That item is pretty darn funny. Alright, what do we got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can't pick up a firework while I'm waiting.
Only the greatest heroes of Neverwinter can...
I bet you this box is empty. Wow, I was wrong. Damn, even though I can't interact with the Twitch chat, I still have 28 of you guys watching live. That makes me very happy. Thank you guys. Again, anyone else that might be watching new, for some reason the Twitch chat just decided it was going to bug out on me, and now it won't actually update. If you do have any questions, either message me in-game or message me on my YouTube channel, which is the same as my Twitch channel, FNHUSA57 or FNHUSA57. I'll be happy to get back to you as soon as I get online. Alright, so I got 50 seconds. Come on. What I need is 5 favors. So I need one of the next, either this event to give me 3 or the next one to give me 3. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 30 seconds. I'm going to shoot off a firework just because I can. There's a lot of people here. There's a pretty good fireworks display right there. Definitely not where we should be standing. Like, hey guys, never mind all these explosives. 3 favor. Awesome. Hell yes. Okay. Let me send up some of these fireworks for everyone else. Hopefully they sent up some for me. Yep. Looks like they did. Awesome. Back to the drowned shore for a little bit more farming. And then 20 minutes. 20, 30 minutes I'll have my Panther. I should, theoretically, if everything goes right. This will be awesome. It's just so weird that the Twitch chat is not working right. I don't know. It might have something to do with the fact that my live stream is over 6 hours, and I think Twitch might be like bugging out. I don't know. I think people have done longer live streams than that before, but I don't honestly know. I don't know if they were doing a live stream straight with Twitch, or if they were doing a live stream from, you know, like a capture card to Twitch, because that connection is more stable. Alright, let's see how many of these fireworks I'm gonna get. I got 12. Let's see what happens when I get another fireworks drop. I'm pretty much gonna crash when I get this done. Like, I'm gonna get my Starry Panther, be all excited, and then I'm gonna go pass out. $12, now I have 20. Okay. I'm getting 6 of these at a time. That's pretty decent. Pretty fast rate. Come on, a fireworks drop, please. Just sitting there at an even 20. Nope, no more fireworks. Of course. I know I'm back up to 30-something people watching live. Again, Twitch chat's not working right for some reason. I can't see it. It's glitched and like frozen. So I do apologize about that. If you have a question, either message me on YouTube or message me in game. I'll be happy to help. Alright, come on. Let's go, let's go. Give me those fireworks. I want to get as many of these while I have that fireworks buff going on as possible. Also earning XP towards yet another overlevel. And that's just from killing these, you know, level 60 enemies. I really haven't done anything else. Almost have another overlevel worth of XP. Alright, come on. Pull everything together. And nuke it. Alright, one of you guys give me fireworks. There we go. Got the fireworks, up to 44 of them. Let's see, no fireworks over here. Just gonna pick up like everything that I need to right there because that guy's shooting me. And he gave me fireworks. 52 fireworks. Awesome. I got a potion there that I didn't want, but I wanted the enchantment, so that's okay. I'll just scrap that potion. Or I'll just drink it. You know what? Yeah, I'll drink that defense potion. Alright. Less than 15 minutes or so until I gotta go back to Protector's Enclave. Go ahead and do that invocation. Get that extra free refinement. Actually, let me spend some of that refinement that I have that's bound to character. I need to refine that Quartermaster's enchantment anyways. So I will spend some of these silvery bound to account. And that one's going to be ready to upgrade. Also refine that Savage with some of these bound to account darks. And that one's ready to upgrade. Alright, now I got inventory space. I don't know why he wants to be in a group with me, but... Now that I have some inventory space, and gonna do the professions real quick. You all know those professions, gotta do them. Super important. Gotta make that refinement. So get them all set up and sent back out. Keep farming a few more fireworks. Got about 10 minutes till event starts again in Protector's Enclave. Thanks to those of you that sent me fireworks. I will have enough fireworks definitely to get gold, which means I will be getting my Starry Panther. Literally, I will get my Starry Panther in like 6 hours, 7 hours of solid farming the hell out of this. Alright, let's see, come on. Here we go, more fireworks. I'm at 76 on the fireworks, not bad. Still got a couple things I have to do. Can't teleport to protectors this early on. I gotta take my time and actually make sure I get the right number of fireworks. I don't want to go there and be like, oh my, I've got 499 fireworks. I have to go find one firework real quick. I'm gonna keep farming until pretty much until that event starts there in protectors. I'm going backwards on my circles. I know that. Yeah. I don't really have a particular circle I'm running at this point. I'm kind of just running and killing whatever's spawned at the moment. I am getting tired and kind of slap happy. And disappointed that I can't interact with everybody that's viewing. I got like 33 people watching live and I can't interact with them because Twitch chat is broken. That is making me salty. That's definitely making me like Dark Souls salty. I might need a Twitch proof controller. Because salty and sleep deprived, not a good combination. Well, almost. I got a few more minutes until the event starts. Sitting at 82. Alright, it's not too bad. Oh, just got more of them. Up to 85, so I'm down to only getting 3 because the other buffs wore off. It's okay, though. Hey, there's an experience level reward again. I think I got one earlier in the live stream and I just got another one. Like, I don't know. I've been getting a lot of XP off of these guys. I haven't been getting as many fireworks as I wanted off of them, but I've definitely been getting the XP. Gonna try and get its like 90 something stack here of fireworks. Oh, a couple more enchantments. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to head to Protector's Enclave here in a minute. And just get ready to turn these in. I don't want to miss the event. I'm getting to the point that I'm tired and I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. And yeah, I don't want to miss and wait 30 minutes. I missed 2 of these earlier, and that set me back. I should have been done an hour ago, basically, but I missed 2 of the events. Like, my timing was off, and I didn't teleport back to Protectors in time and account for, like, the whole loading screen time thing, and I didn't get any favors for 2 rounds, so that set me back, unfortunately. It meant I got to talk to all of you longer, though, but at least until the Twitch chat decided it was going to mess up and not work correctly. Which, any of you dedicated viewers that are still here from the original batch, I know you've heard me say about the Twitch chat messing up now, like, probably 500 million times, and are tired of me saying that. I just keep going over that due to the fact that you never know when you're going to have somebody new tune in and, you know, ask a question or something. And since I can't even see the Twitch chat to reply to it, I don't want anybody getting the wrong idea that I'm, like, you know, trying to ignore them or anything like that. It's just I cannot see the chat, so there is nothing I can do on that front right now. Let's open a few of these bags while we wait. I had 100 of these bags built up. I'm going to go ahead and open them and see what kind of refinement I'm going to get out of them. Probably nothing too great because I only had 100. Yeah, nothing too great. I'll put these up on the trade house. If they sell, great. I'll have the money for my Zentarium Warlock. If they don't sell, well, oh well. I will have the refinement points for my Paladin. See, I'm getting tired. I completely, like, missed that refining stone. Alright, let's get some of these fireworks out of the bank, so I'm all ready to go there. Because I had 200 right here. So that makes 291. Yep, I'll have just enough fireworks. In 2 minutes, this event starts. Come on. Oh, I got a heroic encounter completed. Elemental. Damn, it's actually a good thing. I completely forgot about those. I had a couple of those that I wanted to open. I have 110 of these things, and I wanted to open them. So let's see what I get out of these. Like, I just had random things sitting in my inventory to open for this event, and got so caught up trying to get this Starry Panther that, well, you guys are also getting opening videos live from the I Am Ridiculously Tired party. Yay. Move my paradox over to here. Got a crap ton of enchantments. Yay. Bound to character. These are junk I do not need and I cannot use. Lesser marks of potency? Why not? I'll stick them up on the auction house. I don't really use the lesser marks of potency, so let's see if I can't get 3,500 diamonds for them. Let's see, was there anything else that I had in my inventory I was supposed to open? I honestly do not remember. I've got all kinds of stuff to salvage and all kinds of bound to character stuff, but I don't think there was anything else that I was supposed to open for this event, at least. Nope, nothing else that I was supposed to open. Okay, good. Alright, so turn in 100 fireworks, turn in 200 fireworks, hell yeah. Go ahead and summon that mailbox. Thank you again for the fireworks, much appreciated. So I've turned in 200, 300, 400, 500. 500, and I have like 68 fireworks left. So I'm basically going to split the stack in half. Got 9 minutes, got 500 points. I'm going to split the stack one more time into one. And where is my mailbox? There it is. Two of the guys that sent me fireworks, I am going to send them back. Kind of just split between the two of them that sent me them fireworks in the mail. I'm sending them back extras that I did not use, so this way they can use them or sell them or anything like that. I really appreciate them anyways, because I am doner than done. Completely done. Like, overly done. Stick a fork in it done right now. Oh, yes, I'm on a rant. I am slap happy at the moment, if you have not noticed. You know what? I'll open one of these, too. Minor diamond voucher. Preservation ward. Bound to character, though. God dang it. Okay, well, at least I got a preservation ward. I can try and upgrade something. Here, while I'm waiting, let's see if I get lucky. Like, really, really lucky. I'm gonna try and upgrade my rank 11 Azor with a preservation ward. Ha! Failed. Told you I wasn't gonna get lucky on that one. Oh well. It was worth a shot. It was a free preservation ward. See, I got 7 more minutes here. Maybe I'll open another box. See if I get a preservation ward. %, Astral Diamond Jubilee discount. Yay. Not what I needed. Minor labor voucher. That. Some vintage light wine. Yeah, guys. Let's go for it. Light wine. Now I'm drunk and tired. Oh, mail. I got mail. That must be interesting. What did I sell? Oh, yep. Okay, I sold the little resonant stone there. Nice. Come on, event. Give me my reward already. I want my Starry Panther. Wish I could get it early. Like, if you dumped in 501 fireworks, just automatically gave you your favors and you could just leave after that point and be like, peace, I'm out of here. Maybe I should take a look, see if I have any enchantments that need upgrading. Probably would not be the worst idea. I have an Azor 8, Savage 8. You know what? I'll refine them. Use my bound to character refinement. Use my bound to account refinement. Refining rank 8s takes a decent amount of refinement. Doesn't take like a ton of refinement, but it does take a decent amount. So you want to use up all your random junk bound to character refinement, because you never know necessarily when they're going to do that whole double refinement shit. Sometimes they do it really frequently, sometimes they don't, and they just make you sit there and wait. Alright, so that one's refined. I don't want to remove that enchantment. Damn me and being tired. Let me just go ahead and throw those in there. And those. And like one of those. Alright. So my rank 8, that's all upgraded. That's all upgraded. What do I got in here? Rank 10, right? Why do I have a rank 5? Okay, I have no idea why I had a rank 5 in there. My Dragon's Horde enchantment. And I have another rank 5. Jesus. Let's see what refinement I can dump into this enchantment. I want to get my Dragon Horde up to a greater Dragon Horde. Yes, 10% chance of success. I just need another Dragon's Horde enchantment. That one's a 12. That's a dark 8. I should probably get that one ready to go as well. Let me see if I've got any enchants that are bound to account. I think that's all my bound to account stuff. Alright. Well, the rest of them I will save. I don't see any more bound to account. Get rid of the black ice ones. They're really annoying. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. White pearls. I'll just let the white pearls sit there till the next double refinement. When I can actually afford a whole bunch of marks and preservation wards and co-wards and all that good old stuff for upgrading. What do I got? 2 minutes left. Wow, it seems like such an eternity to get this freaking panther. And I swear this guy is sitting here on purpose on his Starry Panther, just to freaking piss me off. And it's glowing yellow. Why the hell is this panther glowing yellow? What the fuck? And that panther's glowing yellow. Like, I want to look at the panther to see if it's the Starry Panther, and they're glowing yellow when I walk up to get close to them. What the fuck? Okay, I am either seeing shit or this is going really, really weird. Yep, they're definitely the Starry Panthers. God dang it, I want to get a nice clear shot of that cat, and it won't let me. Oh well. In a minute and 30 seconds, I will have my very own Starry Panther. Again, thank you to everyone who tuned in for this live stream, who sent me fireworks, you know, the whole 9 yards. Thanks just to everyone. If you're just tuning in, I'm about to get my Starry Panther. Sorry, Twitch chat is not working, so I can't see if you're trying to chat with me through that. If you do have a question for me, either go to my YouTube channel, FNHusa57, and send me a message or a comment, or send me a message in game, and I will get back to you in the morning when after I get some sleep. Alright, 44 seconds. Come on. Come on, game. You know you want to just give me that panther. I'll shoot off some fireworks. for anyone else that's going to go out and farm more fireworks. Two seconds left. Bam. Ancient Curio. 2 favors. Time to get the Starry Panther.
It's a joyous day.
There we go. 25 favors exactly. Let's see, how long has it been? 6 hours and 40 minutes for my Starry Panther that you guys have been with me on this live stream. Hole. Hole, hole, hole. I got it. Final fuckingly. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the help. I appreciate you all tuning in. I finally got my Starry Panther, so that is going to conclude the live stream for tonight. I think 6 hours, almost 7 hours straight live stream is pretty good live stream there. We'll shoot off a few more firecrackers, firework things just to celebrate with. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you have any questions, comments, anything like that, by all means leave me a comment. If you're on my YouTube channel, go ahead and subscribe. Please share the videos, you know, any questions like that. Otherwise, I do try and upload YouTube videos every day or every other day, and I try and do at least one live stream every week. I'll try and do more as my basically my following grows. So yeah, thank you very much. You guys have fun. I will catch you all next time. Sorry about the Twitch chat malfunctioning. I think Twitch was trying to tell me that being on this for 7 hours, it was just nope, time for me to get off. So thank you very much. I will catch you all next time.